17. Let's find out. Probably a transform here. Take a look at the pathing. Nice, we can go to an early shop. We can get a fire before the elite. We can take 3 elites. Poggers? Oh my god. The goated Act 1 pathing, I am telling you. We have late shop option? My goodness. It doesn't really get better than that, folks. It does not really get better than that. Holy Toledo. Yeah, that is quite nice. Quite nice, I am telling you right now. We have Guardian at the end. Things to think about. What's up, Crispy? Common Relic Juzu into Venta farming. Been smooth sailing so far. Congratulations on your, what I assume would be wins. Yeah. Common Relic is completely legit, and I would certainly take Common Relic over Transform, or over Boss Swap. However, I do believe that Transform is better. Whoa, empty apartment. Thank you so much for the raid, gamer. Appreciate ya. I've seen a little bit of your stream, been lurking a little bit. Seen you climbing those ascensions. Hope you had a good stream. And welcome on in, everyone. If you do not know me, my name is Merle, and I also play Slay the Spire. I play this Slay the Spire. I have 820 on all characters. I am currently in the midst of my personal best Watcher win streak, actually. I've won 16 runs in a row playing Watcher on 820. So we're trying to make it 17 today. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a good time, hopefully. So yeah, looks like we're probably going to be taking a Transform 1 start here. And more than likely going to be wanting to go towards the Spicy Elite here, although depending on... Thanks for that follow, friend. Depending on our state of how many upgrades we want in the deck, we might be going left. Yeah, 24. 24. So we're pretty getting up there. Not quite there yet, but we're getting up there. So yeah, the thing is that this path, there's a couple of differences. Basically, we always want to end up at this node. This is the node to end up on. And then the idea is going to be, if we feel as though the upgrades are going to be more important for us, we'll go this way, and we'll grab a couple of upgrades on our way into the Guardian here. But if we don't feel like upgrades are going to be that amazing, we can go this way and potentially think about going to the shop, and then try to take the Spicy Elite late. I really, really like taking the Spicy Elite when it's feasible in Act 1, because the Act 2 and the Act 2 Empowered Elites are a lot scarier, generally speaking, than the Act 1 ones, because, like, basically strength on any of them is super terrifying, especially Book of Stabbing. Max HP is also very, very scary, especially on Slavers and Book of Stabbing. And so that's already, like, several of the possible combinations that are very scary in Act 2. And then Act 3 specifically, sometimes with the way that I like to play the game, you want to avoid elites, because Nemesis has, like, a non-zero chance to just completely kill you. And so, yeah, usually you want to try to, at least I'm trying to go for this guy early on. Thank you, Byron. Are you single? Yes. Yes, indeed. I think Transform is slightly better than Common here, and most likely we want to hit up the early shop just to get rid of a defend, basically. Just getting rid of a defend at the start of the run is really, really powerful, generally speaking. And probably want to go for the question marks. If these are removals, we're very happy. And if it's life trade, we're also probably pretty happy to trade some life here in this act, especially when we have so many fires potentially available to us. So yeah, let's go ahead and slam the defend transform and see what we get here. Okay, that's not, like, ideal by any means, but honestly, it's obviously way better than a defend, and it plays pretty well into the Guardian. So, it's, yeah, definitely not ideal, but certainly okay. And it is, in essence, kind of a little bit like a removal, because when it retains, you don't have to redraw it. So yeah, it is quite mediocre, but it's honestly really not that bad. I do think that we want to go to an early shop, and if we want to go to an early shop, there's really only two options for that. There's either here or here. If we go here, we are basically going to all normal enemies before the fire. And if we go here, we have the option to maybe think about, or we take some question marks, which is, when you can take life trade question marks, I think that overall question marks are pretty positive for you, even in early Act 1. Removals are very, very nice, and the life trade question marks are generally speaking fairly positive as well. Cat likes to be booped. Yeah, that's not super typical, but certainly can happen. What if we consider the no shop line here? No shop would probably still be going... Yeah, we'd probably... I don't know about triple question mark. That seems a bit weird. I think if we end up going this way, we'll most likely be going for this shop as well. We're gonna have to see. It'll depend greatly on what happens in these few nodes. But I am a huge believer in going to the early shop and removing a defend. I just have a slight wonder about, like, if we are getting that defend remove and we do have the protect transform. I have a slight wonder about the potential of going to these 4 hallways. But here, like, there's another hallway here, and we're pretty likely to actually want to go to this elite. Yeah, and we can even opt out. Yeah. All right, I'm convinced. I'm convinced to go this way. I think the upside of this path is really, really huge, and we have a lot of potential to mitigate the downside of the path. Alright, nothing to do here, really. Just double block. I think we're going to Miracle the Strike here, though, because, well... Yeah, we can never kill here next turn. Or we can never kill here next turn, but we can, like, double strike here next turn, potentially. Okay, super sweet. Super sweet. Love that. Didn't draw Protect. So, actually the best course of action here, we actually only take 2 damage. Because we can go Eruption, Strike, Strike here, and then we can also play double defend. No, we can't. We can only play 1 defend. Never mind. So yeah, we're taking 7, which sucks. But, well, I guess the alternative, yeah, the alternative is taking 8. So... yeah, pretty much a nightmare scenario first fight, to be honest. Doesn't really get much worse than that. Okay. Reach Heaven pretty much solves our damage for the entire act, so we probably pick it up here. It's also, like, it's pretty interesting with Protect. Not ideal by any means, but, Retain is, like, ethereal, but without the exhaust bit, yeah. Yeah, Reach Heaven is fine. It's basically a single card total damage solution, so you take it for that purpose. Wow. Yesterday we actually had this exact same scenario, which I think is pretty funny. We had a vault on sale in the first shop. 7 losses. Yeah, I went for the defend removal yesterday, and I stand by that. I think removing a defend here is just much better than vault. Now, if this Reach Heaven were a Sands of Time, I would heavily consider buying the vault here. And I would pick Sands over Skip on floor 1. But I would not pick Reach Heaven, or I would not pick Vault over the defend removal when we already have... Yeah, no. Defend removal, too good. Okay, here we can heal for 19, or we can heal for 5. If we're going on this path, I definitely want to heal for 19. I think that the HP could certainly be relevant here. And we get a removal, or we could think about a transform. Never an upgrade, because we can always upgrade Eruption here. And Eruption is really the only card that absolutely has to be upgraded for us. So yeah, this is really either removing defend or transforming defend. Generally speaking, I would say that transforming a defend is slightly better, although... Or, removing, I would say removing is slightly better, just because you know exactly what you're getting, right? And the low rolls for transform are very, very bad. Basically, like, you can low roll into something like fasting, which is effectively a curse for a large portion of your run. You could transform into something like, I don't know, Omniscience, which is, like, entirely unplayable. Even the bad powers like Nirvana or Devotion are probably better than Defend because they exhaust. Wish would still be positive. I think I would probably take Wish over a Defend removal. It's tough though. That's definitely a tough one. I mean, the thing is that right now our deck has nothing, right? We don't have any good cards in the deck yet. So we can't really say that the deck is actually good, right? It's not like we have, you know, one of the god cards, like, you know, we don't have the Fear No Evil, we don't have the Inner Peace, we don't have the Rushdown, we don't even have, like, Talk to the Hand or Tantrum or anything good, right? In fact, we actually have, like, 2 relatively mediocre cards added to the deck. So that could potentially be speaking for a Defend Transform rather than a Defend removal here. Right. Vertigo, that's kind of the idea, is that, like, potentially transforming into a card that is good is obviously better than removing, because it's like we get to, like, we would be adding good cards right now anyway, right? So the fact that, like, the fact it's basically a remove and adding a good card, right? But transforming into something that's mediocre is much worse than removing. Like even transforming into like an evaluate, for example, an evaluate effectively being like a defend plus, right? Would just be strictly worse than just straight up removing the defend. No, Ascender's Bane cannot be transformed. Just transform into Vault. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, any of the high rolls, and you're very, very happy here. But honestly, we do have... Okay, we do have Reach Heaven, which is a really solid damage card. Probably is just completely solving our damage for the entire act. We do have Protect, which is a really nice block into Guardian. We have a long time to find solutions for many different things. We're going to a lot of fights this act. If we end up going for the Spicy Elite, which at this point I think it's fairly likely that we will, we're going to be going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 card reward screens, and the probability of us not finding anything good in 7 card reward screens is incredibly low, like astronomically low. So, like, honestly, I'm not really, or I don't feel any great necessity to add, you know, like, really any card, like, to do the transform. I think the removal is just much steadier. Remove is significantly better on average, so the question is mostly about whether the chance for a high roll is worth it, how well you can handle a low roll. Yeah, so on the one hand, I think we would be really good at handling a low roll. On the other hand, I think that it's simply not necessary. Because we have 7 card reward screens to find, and even if we go the other way, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card reward screens, which is still like quite a lot, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna go for the steady removal here. And we can... I do think that we want to go to this fight. We don't have a potion, so the fights have a lot of value here. Being able to take a potion into your first elite encounter is, generally speaking, very, very, very good. Okay. Well, this is what we get for removing the defense, I suppose. I mean, this is just a very unlucky draw, to be fair. Yeah, pretty bad louse rolls. They're both attacking. Not only are they both attacking, but they also both have a lot of HP. It's kind of okay, though, because we're pretty healthy right now. Like, we're at 68, so, you know, all part of the plan. It's never worth going into Wrath here unless we can kill one and play the defend, which we can never do. We would need 5 energy in order to do that, and we only have 4 energy here. Take 9. Okay, so we have potential here. I don't really want to take this Wallop. The main reason that I don't want to take the Wallop is because it's very expensive, and we already have 2 2-cost cards added to the deck, so it's pretty awkward to actually try to play this Wallop. And also we do have Protect, which is a defensive card, and I would certainly consider Wallop to be more of a defensive card than a damage card, although it does do both. Yeah, I would never really consider crush joints here. Mainly because I think we're heavily incentivized. No potion, by the way, which gives us even more of an incentive to go to this fight before the elite. Um, but I think we're heavily incentivized to go on this right path here, and with us being heavily incentivized to go on this right path, um, I would say that we're only going to get one upgrade. That upgrade clearly needs to be on Eruption. And because that upgrade clearly needs to be on Eruption, the Crush Joints will not be getting upgraded until here. And Crush Joints is a card that absolutely demands the upgrade. This upgrade is, like, incredibly important. It turns Crush from being like a relatively mediocre card to actually like a very, very solid card. So if you need the damage and you are able to invest the upgrade, I do think that Crush Joints can be a worthwhile early pickup. But in this case, I don't think that it's entirely necessary, mainly because we already have really solid damage in the form of Reach Heaven. Now, Consecrate, on the other hand, is something that we can begin to consider here. It does lose a slight amount of value because we've already seen both of the AoE first hallways. This is never going to be an AoE fight. But we are going to 2 hard pools here. And 3 elites, so the probability that there is AoE in those fights is relatively high. This is also a 0-cost card, which pairs quite nicely with the Reach Heaven and the Protect. So I could definitely see picking up a Consecrate here. The question that we really need to ask ourselves is, do we actually need to pick up Consecrate here? Because I think the idea is that our deck is actually really good right now. We have effectively like 3 defend removals. I mean, it's 2 defend removals. We've added a solid damage card, and we have this protect. So like, I could definitely see just skipping this card reward screen. And just saying, you know, with what we already have, these cards just simply aren't good enough. We are also relatively healthy. I mean, yeah, we've effectively healed. No, we haven't healed, but we've taken like 2 damage after 2 hallway fights effectively, which is pretty decent. I mean, we have a 60% chance to see a potion here, and even if we do see a potion here, we have a 50% chance to see a potion here. We can also purchase a potion in the shop if we technically need to do that. We can also think about, you know, if somehow this goes catastrophically wrong, we can think about not going here, but like that's fairly unlikely. Yeah, I mean, I just think we're in a pretty solid spot here. I don't really want to take anything that's like mediocre right now. And I would consider all of these cards to be fairly mediocre. Yeah, you'll definitely notice that, like, especially like with my Watcher runs, and just I think with a lot of like high-level players runs in general, Act 1 is generally speaking the time where you're going to have the most energy put into thinking about the run, because the decisions that you make in Act 1 are really, 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 really important. It's Act 1 basically sets the foundation for your entire run. And if your Act 1 is bad, then your whole run is completely thrown off. And essentially, we will be doing the big things until we get to a point where the deck is very, very good. And depending on what cards we see and what relics we see, that might be in Act 1, that might be in Act 2, or we might not even get there until, you know, after Act 2, potentially. If Act 1 is bad, we pray for P-Box. At this point, you know, P-Box is actually probably the least appealing of all of the, like, good non-energy relics. Like I would take Cage over P-Box, I would take Astrolabe over P-Box, I would take Pyramid over P-Box easily right now, because these cards are just, or we already have like 2 defend removes and a defend transform, so it's actually only transforming 5, right? Thinking about thinking, exactly. Yeah, I just don't think that we need to take Mediocrity right now, so I'm gonna skip. We go here. We have Great Eruption, very clearly. And, yeah, without any, like, critical upgrades in the deck, none of these cards, like, Vigilance is a nice upgrade, Protect is an okay upgrade, Reach Heaven is an okay upgrade, but none of them are of critical importance, in my opinion. So, I would really say that, like, it's not entirely necessary to think about grabbing any of these. So yeah, let's move on. It's not entirely necessary to upgrade any of them. So like this path loses a lot of value if the upgrades aren't good. And also I really want to do this is the idea. So this is 20. Yeah, we have a kill here. Okay, Fear No Evil is a very high quality card, and one that you absolutely take in this situation. We have actually, like, quite a decent amount of block in our deck because we have the Protect. So we're not really worried about block versus the Guardian. And the ability to control your stances is incredibly powerful, generally speaking. It benefits a lot of cards. Flurry of Blows, Mental Fortress, Rushdown are the big ones, right? And Rushdown is really like the big daddy here. Obviously, we're looking for the infinite combo. What's up, Gold Standard? Yeah, I would... With Protect, I would never take Deceive Reality. Deceive Reality is a card that you can consider going into the Guardian, but with the Protect, we simply don't need it. And yeah, Fear No Evil is just very solid. And even with no potion here, I feel fairly solid about going into this elite fight. Yeah. It is the Sentries, which is probably the worst one for us, unfortunately. And we do also, very unfortunately, draw both of our Calm cards here on turn 1. So this fight could get quite awkward quite quickly. Okay, so what's the worst possible hand that we could draw next turn? I guess it would probably be... Huh. Weird. So the best possible hand that we could draw would be not Ascender's Bane. It's very important to play this fight basically perfectly. Any mistake here could be very costly. So, the probability that we draw both Eruption and Reach Heaven is, like... it's like 1 out of 3, right? Or it's slightly worse than 1 out of 3? Or no, maybe it's just exactly 1 out of 3? 1 out of 3 that we don't... Like, it's 2/3 chance to draw both of them, I think. It's, yeah, pretty close to that. Yeah, it's exactly 2/3, right? Because there's 6 cards, in any of them can be on the bottom in the case that either of these two are on. Yeah, so there's 4. Yeah. So it's exactly, in 2 out of 3 cases we draw both Eruption and Reach Heaven. So we should probably be playing as though we're, well, no, what we need to do is we need to calculate what the best line is for if we draw both of them, calculate what's the best line is if we draw one, and calculate what the best line is if we draw the other, essentially. And then what we need to do is decide how we're going to sort of hedge our bets. Yeah, no potion either is a little bit annoying. Certainly going to 3 fights and not finding a potion is a bit sad. We have a 70% chance to find a potion here. So essentially, whenever you have Reach Heaven, you want to think about the Through Violence being 40 damage. So one of these guys, right, is going to die to the Through Violence, right? Defend, Strike, Fear. Yeah, I think that that's a reasonable line. I think we definitely want to end this turn in Calm. That is certainly what we want to do. There's no doubt in my mind that we want to do that. So let's say that we draw not Eruption. The ideal line is killing the middle one with Through on turn 3. Yes, most likely. The ideal line would be killing one of the outside ones next turn, taking 20, and then killing the middle one with the Through Violence on turn 3. I think that's the ideal line. The question is, can we ever kill both of the outside ones next turn? So if we draw Eruption, Reach Heaven, Double Strike, right? Because if we draw both of these, we have to draw 2 strikes, right? So we draw Eruption, Reach Heaven, Double Strike. This, we can basically never kill both of the outside ones. It just never happens. Having never played Watcher, are you able to explain the changes in states? Yeah, so basically, there are 4 different stances that you can be in: Calm, Wrath, Divinity, and not in a stance. So whenever you enter a stance, you by definition exit the stance that you are currently in. Now, being in a stance has certain properties that are associated with it, and exiting a stance sometimes has properties that are associated with it. So the most basic stances are Calm and Wrath. And Calm, basically, it says, upon exiting this stance, gain 2 energy. So when you're in Calm, any card that you play that exits your stance will also cause you to gain 2 energy, right? So any Wrath card, any empty card, or any card that gets you into Divinity, right? Being in Wrath means that you deal and take double damage, and being in Divinity means that when you enter Divinity, you gain 3 energy, and you also deal triple damage. However, Divinity differs from the other stances in that you automatically exit Divinity at the start of your next turn. So you can't just stay in Divinity once you reach Divinity. You only basically get it for the turn that you have it, right? And so yeah, that's basically how the stances work. It also takes more work to enter Divinity, right? So there are 2 different ways to enter Divinity. Number 1 is by playing the Blasphemy card, which will cause you to die at the start of your next turn. So basically, you can only really play Blasphemy if you can kill the enemy on the turn that you play it, with a few notable exceptions like Intangible or Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle, or Buffer. Those all potentially will prevent you from dying. But then there's also gaining 10 Mantra. There are 4 cards and 1 Relic that will allow you to gain Mantra. And if you reach 10 Mantra, you enter Divinity. Now, the quirky thing with reaching 10 Mantra is that if you are already in Divinity and reach 10 Mantra again, you won't re-enter Divinity. Just nothing will happen, and your Mantra counter will reset to 0. So you need to be mindful of that. If you want to enter Divinity multiple times in a turn, you need to exit your Divinity stance by playing an empty Calm or Wrath card, and then play your Mantra card in order to re-enter Divinity. And I'm doing this all just to postpone the thinking here, because this is actually probably a quite complicated fight. Okay, so really I see mainly 2 lines. We have to remember that the Protect retains as well. But mainly I see 2 lines. I think we want to keep the Miracle, because we can spend... Well, can we spend 6 energy next turn? The only way we can spend 6 energy next turn, actually, is if we bottom deck Ascender's Bane. So I think that keeping the Miracle is actually not super relevant here. So we shouldn't bank everything on keeping the Miracle. We want to be able to kill one of these if we... yeah, if we draw Eruption plus the strikes and not the Reach Heaven, we want to be able to kill one of these. 29, so these do 14 together. Okay, so I think that the line here is pretty clear, actually. I think it's Fear No Evil, Strike here. That'll put this on 29, and what 29 means is that if we draw Eruption and 3 strikes, we can kill this next turn, right? If we draw Eruption and Reach Heaven, we can go Eruption plus Reach Heaven and do exactly 29. And if we draw not Eruption, then we will cry, basically. But it's still just like the best line overall. I think just doing Strike, Fear No Evil, and then Miracling the Vigilance. It saves 3 HP immediately and gives us a really nice potential setup here. No, we're probably not going to be playing the Protect next turn. Generally speaking, most Elite fights, especially this fight when you have a relatively small deck, are all about burning down the enemies, and you're going to probably take less damage overall if you attack rather than blocking early. Because blocking rather than attacking is usually just going to make it so that you're going to take more damage later. Like, you're not going to kill, and the dazed are going to keep shuffling, and they're going to keep attacking you. And, like, when we have, after this first cycle, there are going to be 9 dazed in our draw pile, and guess what? We only have, like half of the cards are going to be dazed, basically, which is, like, pretty bad, right? Yeah, when we're in Wrath, we really want to be dealing damage. So, yeah, I'm going to do 14 here, take this guy down to 29, and play the Vigilance. Okay, so we get the best possible outcome here, which is... which is that we draw Eruption and Reach Heaven, which is excellent. So this turn we actually are allowed to play the Protect, and I did think about this line. where if we play Eruption and Reach Heaven, we get to play the Protect here. Then next turn, we're guaranteed to draw Strike and Through Violence, so we can strike Through Violence here. And then hopefully we'll be able to either kill or enter Calm on this guy over the next 2 turns. So ideally, we'll get out of this fight only taking 11 damage, which would be excellent. And the reason that we don't have to go with the double strike here versus the Protect is because we have a guaranteed kill on this guy next turn. We have the strike next turn, is the idea. So we stay in Wrath. We don't need to play the strike here this turn because we have the strike next turn. It's the idea. So what we could do, technically, right, is we could double strike, but that immediately costs us 12 life, which I don't think that we... It's 12 life that I just don't think that we need to spend, is the idea. Because, again, we have guaranteed kill on this guy. Okay, we even have the Protect now, so we go here... here, here, and then hopefully we either draw a kill or an exit next turn, and worst case scenario, we're just taking another 8 because we played the Protect. Okay, so yeah, this is a pretty good outcome. What we need to do is we need to make sure that we can kill with what's remaining. I actually think that with the Protect, we're probably allowed to play Vigilance Defend here and save the 2 HP. Yeah, so we just play Eruption here, and we have guaranteed lethal next turn because we know we're drawing exactly these 5 cards. Alright, so really excellent fight. Ah, there's the Juzu Bracelet. Oh my god. Byron called it. If we had gone for the common relic, we would have gotten the Juzu Bracelet. These cards are complete garbage. Fear Potion is very nice, though, against both Nob and Lagavulin. It essentially completely secures either of those fights, which is very nice. We do have enough money to remove at this shop, and I think that we can afford to remove a strike now. Well, we're always going here, and then we'll decide. But I don't want these. Ooh, Preserved Insect is quite nice, making the elites even more free. And so, yeah, now we have quite a big decision to make. That decision being, do we want to go to this shop? We have... It's basically we're trading a shop for a question mark. Generally speaking, I do like going to these shops because... See, what were these question marks? It was... Living Wall here and Big Fish? Okay. So... Already one of the removal events is out of the pool. Which means that, like, Serpent here is super cringe. But what's not super cringe here is Dead Adventurer. Dead Adventurer would be really awesome. Triple Mushroom would also be really awesome. Any life trade, we would probably also be pretty happy to take here. I mean, life trade is potentially scary. Like, hardpool hallways are definitely no joke. And we would like to have a decent amount of HP heading into the Guardian fight here. Right, upgrade 2 for 20 HP is like, it's probably pretty decent. When your deck is this small, even the Strike and Defend upgrades are pretty important. But genuinely, removal also seems like quite strong here. And there's potential we're gonna have, well, removal at the shop is now 100 gold. So that means that if we're removing at the shop, it's fairly unlikely that we'll be able to buy anything else that's good, unless it's on sale. Right, and we obviously can't get that here, yeah. I mean, we don't really have any great upgrades is the thing. Like, you know, yeah, we don't have any spectacular upgrades right now. I mean, we can just go through this and decide, like, okay, so Scrappies I definitely don't like, because I just hate that event. I mean, I don't know. We probably click it, and it's probably okay. If it costs us a rest here, then it costs us a rest here, I suppose. What if it's a fight? If it's a fight, then it's probably not that big of a deal. First try every time? Yeah, you would hope so. You would hope so. Okay, let's think about... We have enough money to pay the cleric here, which is important. If we didn't have... I mean, if we didn't have enough money to pay the cleric here, then we wouldn't even be considering going to the shop anyway. Shop with 150 isn't the dream. Yeah, it's not really about so the way that I play the Watcher, I'm not really thinking about I'm not really thinking about the shop as anything other than I get to remove a card for 100 gold. And like, if that is this node, I'm fairly happy. Genuinely, I think that that's like just good. And like, if I was surprised with a shop here, I wouldn't be that disappointed, because like, removing for, 150 is just, or removing for 100 gold is just good here. Because what you have to realize is that if we find a Rushdown, which is an uncommon card, it's not entirely unlikely that we will find a Rushdown, right? And if we find a Rushdown, we are removals away from just winning the run straight up, because we have a Fear No Evil already, right? So, yeah, something to consider. The other thing with shops is that the shop is the node where you are the most likely to find either a Rushdown or a Mental Fortress. Because there's a guaranteed power in the shop, and Watcher only has, like, I forget the exact number of powers, but a lot of them are rare, and rare cards are even less likely to show up in the shop. So the probability that the power is an uncommon is something like 94% of the time it's an uncommon, and because I think that the standard shop rarity is 6%. So like 94% of the time it's an uncommon, right? And there are only, I think there's only like 8 uncommon powers. There's Mental Fortress, Rushdown, Fasting, Nirvana, Foresight, sure I'm missing some. I know I'm missing them, anyway, there aren't that many, is my point. right? Like water, yeah, is another one. But the point is that every time that you go to a shop, you have a decent chance of seeing one of the two. So I really value volume of shops because of how insane I think Rushdown and Mental Fortress are. What's up, Man of Cheese? How's it going? But, you know, if we were to go here, we wouldn't be able to both purchase a remove and a Rushdown, for example, unless the Rushdown was on sale. And that's a bit sad. We also would be probably removing a strike rather than this defend, which I don't necessarily love going into a Gremlin Knob. So yeah, let's save the removals for later. We also, like, you know, if this does end up being a Pandora's box, for example, the removal means a lot less. So yeah, let's save the removal for later. Okay, well there's the upgrade for 20. I do think that we take this. With the Fear Potion, I think it's fine. Not exactly the best hits, but it is what it is. I really hope we can kill this guy. This is 24 plus 18, which is 34. So we would have to use the Fear Potion in order to not take this damage. What? It's lethal? 18, 24. Oh, yeah, wait, no. 18 plus 24, yeah, okay, it's lethal. I don't know what I was doing. Alright, cool. And that's why having upgraded cards is good. Spirit Shield. Not exactly what you're looking for. No, definitely not what you're looking for. Immediately saves 11 though. Yeah. Because we would have taken the I mean, I would have done the actual math. I don't know. I'm off my rocker right now. But if we didn't have the strike plus, it would have been 36 plus 9, which is only 45, and we wouldn't have killed. So yeah, that's why upgrades matter. That's why upgrades matter. Pretty cool. Okay, small knob. We did not draw Eruption on turn 1. However, okay, so the most amount of damage that we can possibly do this turn is 17 plus 12, so 29. We can deal 29 damage this turn, which puts him at 35. Which means what exactly? It means that we can kill even without Eruption guaranteed over 2 as long as we draw Reach Heaven. Yeah. I don't think there's a better line than that. I mean, it's just only a question of do we play the Fear Potion here, which I don't think that we need to. And especially, like, if this is Spicy Lagavulin, I really want the Fear Potion for that fight. If you don't spend Miracle and draw all damage next turn, you have exact lethal. Yeah, but there's only a 50-50 chance that we draw all damage next turn, right? I do want the chance to kill next turn. I definitely want the chance to kill next turn. But is Insect good? Yes, Insect is very good. Dealing 22 damage to the Knob for free is pretty strong. Right, so again, if we do 29 this turn, he's on 35. Assuming that we draw, let's assume, because Eruption and Reach Heaven are the bottom decks that we actually need to play around, right? Because actually, really, Reach Heaven is really the only bottom deck that we need to play around, right? Because if we draw Reach Heaven, we can simply play Reach Heaven Defend, and we are guaranteed to have lethal the following turn. If we don't draw Reach Heaven, then we're going to need to play Eruption, I believe. Which would mean that we'd be at 14 HP. Clobbered by Knob? I don't think so. I think we're going to be the ones doing the clobbering here. The question is, would we even need to play? So at 35, we would strike to do 29. Yeah, we would need to play the Eruption. So yeah, it's basically just we do all the damage now, and then we take on average 1/6 of 14. So we take on average like 3 damage here. Or we can do 50-50 if we save the miracle. If we save the miracle, it's 50-50 to take no damage. But then let's see, it's 50-50 to take no damage. But if we don't draw, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna do my line. I don't know. Okay, so we draw Reach Heaven. We only have 3 non-attacks in the deck. Oh, no, we can't play Reach Heaven and Protect here. Oh, we didn't draw the Defend. That sucks. We could do Protect and Eruption. Protect plus Eruption takes... No, that makes no sense. Yeah. Okay, Lizard Tail is quite nice as some insurance, and we'd never take any of this garbage. So we can Vigilance and take 7. We can Vigilance Miracle Protect and take nothing. But then the problem is, if we don't draw Eruption next turn, we don't die. Yeah, you know what? I'm honestly just not in any kind of mood here. Alright, easy game. Empty Mind is very solid as far as draw control and as far as stance control. Really high quality card, and one that we are certainly going to take here. Time for the Spicy Elite. It's Regen Lagavulin, which is a very interesting opponent, actually. Versus us specifically. Because of the Preserved Insect. The insect obviously getting less value. It's not actually that big of a deal. I think we play Empty Mind here. So we never open this turn, which means it's always just Vigilance. We never open this turn because we don't have a kill or an exit next turn. Unless we use the Fear Potion, which I'm not convinced that we need to do. And we can pretty much use the Fear Potion at any point in this fight to instantly win. Alright, so the question that we need to ask ourselves here is... Yes, Gravy has explained it very well. The question that we need to ask ourselves here is, do we open now with Reach Heaven Strike, basically? I think the answer is yes. Okay, and this should be lethal. 49 plus 20... No, plus 32 is 81 exactly. Cool. Just want to make sure. 40 plus 9 plus... This is 61, 81. Fossilized Helix is an incredible relic. And do we consider a flurry of blows here? Certainly not something that is that great into the Guardian specifically. Helix is ridiculous. Yeah, it's honestly one of the absolute best relics for Watcher. Because it allows you to, let's say you are fighting the Avocado, and that gentleman is trying to do 21 damage to you on turn 1, and you draw, like, Eruption, Strike, 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 for example, and you're crying. Well, guess what? Helix means you're not crying anymore, because you can just take 42 to the face like an absolute champion, and it doesn't matter. Helix is ridiculous. Sanctity... No. So Sanctity says draw on it, and any card that says draw on it is a card that I have to respect in some way. Oh, another thing that I didn't really talk about with the Empty Mind is that, Fear No Evil and 2 Empty Minds is also an infinite. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sanctity is infinite with Lotus? Yes, that is also true. That is also true, because we can go Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, and that gains 1 energy with the Lotus, and then we can play Sanctity, drawing these 2 back, and then we go Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, gain energy with the Lotus. Yes. So it is technically true that Sanctity is actually both with the Lotus, is both a draw, or it's a damage and a block infinite, technically. Although that's not really a consideration, because we don't have Lotus, and Lotus is only 1 boss relic. However, if we were to pick up a Lotus, I would obviously pick up a Sanctity. Flurry of Blows, I think, is just ultimately not necessary here. We have currently 11 real cards in the deck, despite the fact that we have gotten 3 defend removes. One of them was a transform, so we really only have 2 removes. And so I don't think that our damage is really lacking at the moment. If we thought that our damage was lacking, we could take a Flurry here. And I guess Flurry is very good versus the birds in Act 2, which is probably the Act 2 hallway that we're the most scared about, because Helix basically does nothing there. None of our relics really do anything against the birds, actually. Halt and Prostrate with Crush Plus and Sanctity. Yeah, I mean, that's, those are some really strong combinations, for sure. But generally speaking, I would recommend that unless you find either Mental Fortress or Talk to the Hand, you really don't want to be taking almost any block cards until, like, probably mid to late Act 2. Because if you play the way that I play, you simply don't need them. Now, there are some notable exceptions, like, every run is different, but generally speaking, you probably just don't want to be taking block cards, because the point is that Vigilance is actually just like one of Watcher's straight-up best block cards. It blocks 8 for 0, which is pretty crazy, and obviously it says 2 on it, so it's not exactly 8 for 0, but of course the idea is that you're entering Calm, and when you exit Calm, you're going to gain that 2 energy back. Why did we pick Reach Heaven? Because we saw it on floor 1. You don't skip Reach Heaven on floor 1, because it just solves your damage. Notably, if we didn't pick Reach Heaven here, we would have been in a very, very, very bad spot this act. So yeah, very, very important to have picked the Reach Heaven. Flurry is probably not detrimental in this deck, especially with the Empty Mind. Flurry is going to get a lot of work done here, I feel. Is it strictly necessary? I mean, I think it helps a lot in terms of smoothing out certain Act 2 fights, which I definitely like it for that. It is just like one more remove that we would need to get in order to go infinite. But we're already in a pretty good spot. With the Empty Mind added to the deck, we're in a pretty good spot to be able to consistently infinite, even if we don't get a ton of removals. Yeah, this is definitely not a deck where we would be picking Snecko. With Fear No Evil and Empty Mind already in here, it's pretty much never Snecko. Infinite decks have lost the Time Meter once ever? Yeah. 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 Time Meter... I mean, Time Meter does counter certain infinites, right? Gotta sleep. Thanks, enjoyed. Well thought out explaining. Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid, Empty Apartment. Appreciate you. And good luck on your future Spire slaying. Act 2 counters infinites? Yeah, Act 2 counters infinites more than Time Meter, usually. And, like, Nemesis counters infinites more than Time Meter, usually. But with, like, Helix, Reach Heaven, we're already feeling decent against Nemesis. Yeah, you have so much time to figure out Time Meter, exactly. You just have so much time, and, like, for a lot of infinite decks, like, one potion or one card is going to solve the fight for you. And the probability that you don't find, like, one of the many cards or potions or even relics, potentially, like, there's just so many potential solutions, and the probability that you don't find any of them is very low. Yeah. It definitely happens. It definitely happens that you just straight up die to Nemesis, which is why it's one of the things that we are almost always considering. Yeah, this Flurry is very perplexing to me. Very perplexing indeed. The upgrade here is always Empty Mind, and we do always upgrade. With the Helix and the Tail, and the Dexterity Potion, it's never, ever, ever a rest here into the Guardian. Especially with Defend Plus and Protect in the deck. I think I'm going to take this Flurry because I do think that it is positive currently, and I also think that it is very, very unlikely to make or break us if we do find the good infinite cards. And therefore, I think it's just a positive card. Oh yeah, we do have this Speed Potion to consider. I think that Dexterity Potion is probably just better for the Guardian. Probably use Dex Pod in the Guardian, because it's very unlikely to get value anywhere else. And Speed Potion is probably better for Act 2, so if we were to determine that we don't need the Dexterity Potion for Guardian, which I believe that we don't, it may be the case that we would take Speed Potion for Act 2, but we also have Fossilized Helix, so I really don't think that, like, blocking on early turns is even going to be that relevant in Act 2. Yeah, Flurry does help talk to the hand. If we do end up needing to go in a non-infinite direction, Flurry is a great hedge for sure. Yeah. What's up, News? How's it going, friend? Yeah, 1 hour in, and we are not even at the end of Act 1, so buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because we are in for a run here. Now, of course, this could change very quickly depending on our boss relic and rewards and what we see early in Act 2, but for now, it's definitely a run. But I do feel relatively strong. We don't have amazing... Well, the relics are pretty great, right? Like, Preserved Insect basically means that we get to farm all elites in Act 2. Fossilized Helix means that we basically don't take any damage in Act 2. And Lizard Tail means that even if we somehow magically take a ton of damage in Act 2, we can die and we're fine. So these three relics combined are basically going to ensure that we have a really good Act 2. And even if we don't end up going infinite, having a good Act 2 with this base is most likely going to be enough to win us the run. I'm going to skip the Speed Potion. And we're always upgrading this Empty Mind. Okay, very interesting turn next turn. If we don't draw... So if we play the Reach Heaven, we have a chance to not draw Eruption. But that's honestly fine, because we have the Helix. We can take the damage anyway. We can do Eruption, Strike, Strike, save the through violence. And... it's probably worth it just to pop the Dex Pot here. We take 0 damage this turn if we do. The question that we have to ask ourselves is, do we want to play Empty Mind? We have a 1 in 3 chance to draw into defend if we play Empty Mind, so I'd probably say no. Yep, this Dexterity Potion is just saving us. Well, it's saving us the buffer, at least. It's probably saving us a very decent amount of chip damage in this fight. I'm not too terribly worried about how this shakes down, to be honest. I just don't want to split this turn. Which we can just perfectly do here. Yeah, this fight's pretty much in the bag. And yeah, there's really no reason to play these through violences. We can just hold them. Actually, no, there is some kind of, like, empty mind consideration. We have the buffer intact, so even if we don't draw an exit next turn, which is very, very unlikely, we still never take damage. Screw it. Let's just do the damage now. Like, who cares? Protect, Fear No Evil, Miracle, Empty Mind... Eruption through violence. Flex Potion is amazing, and so is Vault. Notably, you generally speaking take Vault because it says Vault on it. And saying Vault on it is usually a pretty good indication that a card is good, I have heard. The Vault card. Oof. Cringe. Majorly cringe. The cringe relicts, yes. So yeah, Calling Bell notably adds a curse into our deck, which is very bad. What this basically means is that we are gonna have to take a corn chip. We could take Calling Bell here. There's genuine consideration for Calling Bell. Just getting 3 relics further ahead in the pool is very good. Now, adding the curse to a deck that's only 14 cards is a pretty darn big deal. Yeah, it's certainly a big deal. But honestly, with Sacred Bark and the Flex Potion and the Preserved Insect and the Fossilized Helix, like, we're feeling completely fine against basically every enemy in Act 2. No, Bell is not better than nothing because it adds a curse into our deck. And that's probably not worth 3 relics. If we had Omamori, it's easily Bell over Sacred Bark. But yeah, you gotta trust in the Bark here. Because the curse is just too bad, basically. But yeah, Vault plays very nicely. If we can get it upgraded, it plays very nicely with Empty Mind, plays very nicely with Fear No Evil. It does very well with Protect, because if you draw Protect and then play Vault, you get to retain the Protect, and it's kind of like free draw. Yeah. Bark is basically the least evil relic. Yeah, that's essentially what we're talking about here. It's just the least evil relic, which is, you know, unfortunate, but yeah, you get the curse first, and then the relics. Yeah. So if you click on Calling Bell here, what happens is you see the curse like appear on your screen, and then you have to click a button. And after you click that button, the curse gets added to your deck, and then you're transported to a screen where you add 3 relics to your relic bar. We do notably have 2 rare relics, so getting another rare relic, well, these are both decent rare relics, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Advancing the rare relic pool is certainly worth something, because rare relics are, generally speaking, very high impact. And for example, if we were to get, like, Duvu Doll, we would be really, really happy with Duvu Doll, right? Because we would have 2 curses in our deck, and 2 strength is just, like, completely bonkers here. Yeah, Burner would be really, really good. Gambling Chip would be amazing. Peace Pipe would actually make Bell worth it, genuinely. At that point, can you opt out of gaining the curse? No, you're locked in. As soon as you click on Bell, you have to take the curse. Yeah, unless you want to use a glitch. The one consolation here is that we are very, very wealthy at the moment. 299 gold is quite a bit of gold, because we actually didn't go to that shop in Act 1. So, yeah, we have a lot of gold right now, which is very nice. Very, very, very nice to have a lot of gold. I mean, it's never choker. It's never, ever, ever choker. Yeah. Vault does kind of help with choker, but, like... And we could probably take choker and win here, although we don't really have any of the, like, strong defensive scaling that says, okay, you can take choker and you can win here. Most likely we could take Calling Bell and win as well. Like, genuinely, 3 relics for a curse is a pretty good trade, even in a deck of this size. We do have stuff that does potentially allow us to commit in an infinite direction, though, with the Fear No Evil and the Empty Mind. This is a tough call. This is a really, really, really tough call. Yeah. Not easy. Not easy whatsoever. Joker's good for infinites? Right, yeah. Yeah, there's just something inside of me that says, like, Bark is gonna do basically nothing because you're probably just gonna hold your potions forever anyway. And... I mean, but I guess if we're holding our potions forever, then Bark is really good, right? Because it just means that we win. like either we need to use the potions, in which case Bark actually does something, or we don't need to use the potions, in which case we're winning anyway. Yeah, it does turn Flexpod into a complete nuke, it's true. Which is kind of cute, I guess. I mean, literally any fight, except for the heart fight, we can win with this Flex Potion. And maybe Awakened one. But, like, any other fight, we can win with the Flex Potion, basically. Yeah, it doubles the HP. It gives you 60% of your HP. So it effectively turns a fairy in a bottle into a better lizard tail. Just win. Yeah. If only it were that simple. Okay, let's talk about cards for the infinite. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So currently we are not really, like, if we add the bell curse, it is very unlikely that we are going to be able to end up going infinite here. Very unlikely. We also probably want to remove a strike, and with adding the bell curse, removing a strike feels very weird. I mean, just getting a head start on relics, though. I mean, relics are just so damn good. Like, yeah. I mean, and the point is that when you look at the relics from the Calling Bell, right? You can't think of the relics as those relics. Like, even if the relics from the Calling Bell are complete crap, like, it is technically worse if they're garbage, right? But the point is that if the relics from the Calling Bell are garbage, you just would have gotten the garbage anyway. So, like, essentially it just means that the stuff that you're getting later is going to be hopefully not garbage, right? Man, this is tough. I mean, in reality, they probably both win, right? They probably both win, and it's probably fairly easy to convert both of them into wins. Click bell, accept fate, go to act 2, smash it. I'm kind of feeling it. I mean, we don't technically need to go infinite in order for this deck to be good, right? Like, there's no rule that says we have to go infinite, and we're gonna get a ton of removes anyway, right? Like, yeah, I'm clicking the bell. Oh yeah, baby. These are the good ones. This is what you want to see. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, we missed our best upgrade here, unfortunately. But I still honestly don't mind these cards saying plus on them. White Beast is amazing, and Gambling Chip also. Like, Gambling Chip, if you were to say you get Curse of the Bell just in exchange for Gambling Chip, I would probably say that's a fair trade. Okay, so how do we kill elites? I see 3 elites on this right-hand side with a lot of late upgrades. I don't necessarily love the upgrades, but I do love the shops for removals, potentially, here. We might actually end up skipping out on 1 elite to take, like, question marks instead of... We'll see. I definitely think that we want to go to 1 of these 2 early shops. Yeah, this left-hand side is basically completely out of the question. So we're always starting here. There's really nothing to talk about except we're for sure starting here. Essentially what this deck wants to do now is it wants to take cards that are going to help us scale our block into the end game. We pretty much have all of the damage that we're going to need. We just need to be able to scale block into the end game at the moment. This turn, I just want to play Vigilance. And take the buffer, probably? No. No, surely we want to kill, right? Difficult. I mean, we could probably do not that much thinking and still come out ahead in a lot of these scenarios. We have a lot of damage in the deck. What is the worst part of the pasta? Trying to make Spire out to be a cash grab? Like, yeah, that's... some of the Steam reviews genuinely say that, like, Spire is a bad value. Like, I don't know. I think that there is a certain type of video game player, especially one that is looking for a game similar to Slay the Spire, that really only doesn't care about actual gameplay. They only just want, like, fancy bells and whistles. They want it to look nice. What are we doing? Like, I don't want these strikes. Like, strikes are bad. Like, just gamble them away, right? Are we coming back around to Sender's Bane? Probably not. Okay, fine. Vigilance, Miracle, Reach Heaven. Garbage. And, is Flex Potion better than Fear Potion? Probably, right? Kill, but also full block. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I feel like Flex Potion is better than Fear Potion. Like, Flex in conjunction with Fear is really good, but yeah, Flex has just got to be better than Fear. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to this shop. If this shop is really cringe, then we'll go to this shop. If this shop is good, then we'll go up this way. Okay, this shop is really cringe. There is, like, Master of Strategy, which is the only thing other than... Oh, there's the Omamori, by the way. It's very expensive. Yeah, that's sort of the problem here, is that... That's the problem here with Master of Strategy, is that it's just incredibly expensive. At what point do we remove Strike over Defend? I don't know. I mean, our damage is very good with double Flex Pot, and we actually have, like, somewhat decent block consistency with Protect plus, Vigilance plus, and Defend plus. So we're not even, like, awful at blocking in. We could think about Sling of Courage, but it's really just overkill with Preserved Insect. Like, there's not really a reason to ever take Sling of Courage when you have Preserved Insect already, in my opinion. Yeah, Marble's also kind of nuts, but also simply overkill. I agree. Let's just take a removal and go to the next shop. We can still, like... Okay, if we take this removal for 100, we can still remove for 125 and buy an uncommon card that we would want here, potentially. So I like that. I like that quite a bit. And I'm just going to remove 2 strikes here. With the Flurry and the Reach Heaven, and the fact that we're going to get hella upgrades this act, probably, and the double Flex Pot, and the Vault, like, yeah. Let's just move on. And I would never buy a potion when we have 2 really good potions in our potion slots. Yeah, as good as Master of Strategy is, I just don't think, like, with a Vault in the deck, there's no way that this is worth 190 gold, especially with the Gambling Chip as well. Starting to get a streamer's streamer vibe. Not exactly sure what you mean by that, but, rush down on sale in the next shop? Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal, right? Because we could still go infinite here, you know? With a removal, like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With a removal, we're already infinite. If we find a rush down, and all we would need is, like, 2 more removes, and, like, some kind of block solution. So, yeah. Oh, curse is 12. True. Cringe. That's true. I didn't even look at the curse because I'm so used to looking at this curse and not counting it. But yes, okay, fine. Technically, the curse is 12, but we're getting blue candle every time. We're getting blue candle every time. We also do technically have enough to pay the cleric or the beggar here, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, I don't want any of this garbage. Oh, great. It's another flex potion. Yeah, super fun floor, by the way. A streamer for other streamers. Yes, I would agree. Weak potion. Wait, what the hell is our boss? Boss is collector. Okay. As long as we can take like 1 good potion into collector, we should be completely fine. Yeah. We should not have a problem with collector. Weak potion is pretty good for later, but not very good right now. I'd rather keep double flex. Oh look, it's rushdown. We can't buy rushdown and remove though, because it's very expensive, unfortunately. Super cringe. We definitely still take rushdown, but it is unfortunate that we can't, yeah. Rushdown is, like, at the absolute top of what, like, this is also an uncommon, and it costs 43. But, I mean, it is on sale, but, yeah, Rushdown is at the absolute top of how expensive, uncommons can be. Which sucks, but, it is what it is. We still click on it over remove. Yeah. Are colorless uncommons more expensive? Yeah. If only we had fish. Yeah, fish would be our savior. Yeah, that's right. Because, like, sometimes these are, like, 100 gold. Gremlin Horn is nice, but the elites, or the enemies that Gremlin Horn is best against are elites, and we already have the Preserved Insect versus elites. And I mean, it's not like we could have bought this anyway, so... Yeah. What would really suck is if we got ambushed by a shop here. That would be very, very sad, and I'm kind of annoyed at myself for saying it. Oh, it's a chest with gold in it. The cruel, cruel irony. But it also has an anchor, which is quite nice. Just so much front-loaded block in this deck now. We're certainly going to this elite, and fire before elite is better than fire after elite. We're probably getting a ton of upgrades this act, which is actually pretty decent, because we would like to see the Vault upgraded, we would like to see the Rushdown upgraded, and it's fairly likely that we'll find another card that we would like to upgrade as well. Probably Vault first. Although I could see Rushdown, they're both quite good. Let's go with Vault first, though. The small book. We do want to play a block card here to preserve the buffer. Which means we're probably playing the Vigilance. We could play Empty Mind. Next turn does not really look that great, to be honest. So I could see Empty Mind here. Next turn is lethal. Yeah, honestly, probably, right? Oh. Or it's just 24. Which is actually insanely good, because we get to buffer it. So this is just Reach Heaven, Miracle Vault. And then... And we could even just not take damage here, if we didn't want to. But, of course, we can just do, like... this. And allow our Helix to get in there. Energy Potion. Inner Peace. Probably not. Given that we already have Empty Mind, I think Inner Peace is relatively unnecessary here. We really just want to get removals at this point. Tiny Chest. How do we feel about Tiny Chest? Even if we want to pick up Cursed Key here, we're still gonna be, like, relatively okay. Yeah, we'll still be fine. Unless we want to take this triple question mark path. What if Energy Potion is better than... No, Energy Potion can't be better than Flex Potion. There's just, like, no way. Flex Potion is, like, the God Potion. I hate Watcher Run. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But it is what it is. The Watcher is here. I mean, at least there's the hype and intrigue of a 17 streak on the line. Well, a 16 streak now, but 17 if we win, right? So, you know, that's got to count for something. Sure. I'll take this garbage. I don't even know if it's, like, good or not. If Naloth wants to take it, then it's good, I guess. Oh, we technically have... Oh, we have Juzu. Juzu. Pog. Means we're gonna get... Oh my god, the Event Relics. Event Relic Synergy. Not if, when. Well... You would hope so. You would hope so. I'm trying to get the biggest Conjure Blade ever. Yeah. Energy Potion would be good for getting a big Conjure Blade. Yeah, I still don't think Energy Potion is better than Flex Potion, and these cards are not... Like, none of them say Block Solution on them. So... I cringe. And yeah, Inner Peace, we don't really need Inner Peace for the draw because we have Empty Mind, so yeah, I'm just cool to not. We have Vault for next turn. Or maybe we have a kill this turn. Hold on, we have to do 60 damage. Seems unlikely that we can do 60 here with... Garbage cards that don't do anything at all. Gambler's Brew is a potion that could potentially be better than Flex Potion here. It is possible for that to be the case. I don't think that it is the case, but it is possible for that to be the case. Again, we're getting a potion every fight. I think we just save our Flex Potions. I mean, it's very, very, very unlikely that we're even going to need to use... Like, we'll probably use a potion in Collector, I would say. But yeah, I mean, for now, we're looking for Talk to the Hand, we're looking for Mental Fortress. That's basically it right now. And if we fail to find those, then we'll be looking for, like, a piecemeal block solution with, like, Halt or, you know, maybe, like, a potion solution for block or something along those lines. I would probably take Apparitions right now, if offered, because that's, like, those are basically a block solution. Like, between Lizard Tail, Apparitions, and, like, Helix and Anchor, it's probably enough for the heart and, like, every other fight. You ever play hoops in Rocket League? No, I do not. My personal best, well, off-stream I had a 17 streak, so if I win this run, then I'll tie my off-stream PB. But on-stream, it was actually, it's this right now. Fasting decks, yeah, disgusting. The only way that I would take fasting here, and I would take fasting here if we were to acquire orange pellets. Or probably I would also take fasting if we had, like, a Clockwork Souvenir. But yeah, fasting's pretty gross. Alright, we move on. Blood Vial seems like a fairly reasonable key. We're certainly not even going to consider taking bites here. And yeah, we don't even begin to consider bites, number one. And number two, what's number two? Let's see. We don't begin to consider bites, and we have White Beast, so it's very unlikely that we're going to be taking, like, large amounts of damage at basically any point in the run. And we're also very healthy right now. And we have Lizard Tail, so there's just, like, this is just not necessary. Very easy key, I think, for me here. Okay. Let's talk about what we're doing here. We probably just want to take the two elites. Elites are good. Elites give us the best chance to see the cards that are going to help us to scale. Now, there's a slight question of, do we want to take a question mark versus a fire here? What question marks are good? What question marks are bad? Golden Idols, bad. Mausoleum is bad. Vampires are bad. So we have 3 bad ones that are just, like, completely dead nodes. But we have a lot of really good ones. Augmenter, insane. Library, insane. Colosseum, insane. Book, also insane. Yes, Book, very, very good here. With Reach Heaven, actually, would we really want to take the Necro Curse? Oh, that's with an infinite in the deck, taking the Necro Curse feels weird. Yeah, Apps I would definitely take. Yeah, taking the Necro Curse feels strange. Cleric is good. I mean, what would it take for this to be good is the real question. And the answer is, it would take just this giving us one of the good cards. And it's like, maybe we're just more likely to see something good here. Yeah, there's Arena. Should we consider the percentage of hallway fights we want/don't want to see? No, because every hallway fight is completely free. With Anchor, Helix, Gambling Chip, Potions, and White Beast, there's not a single hallway fight that pretty much has any chance to do any damage to us. So, no, we don't really need to worry about this at all. Now, if we were weaker right now, then, yeah, maybe we would consider. But we're not, so we don't have to. It's basically where we're at the moment. Wonder if I would take a Tantrum here. I mean, we still need, we have 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 4 removes, which is not entirely insane to think about us getting 4 removes. I mean, probably need 1 remove from a non-shop event, non-shop node, because we can remove for 125, 150, 175 pretty easily here. That's only going to take 350, so we'd really only need 150 more, which is like not... No, it's 450, so we need 250 more. But that's still like not out of the question that we're getting 250 more gold here. Yeah, let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's go for the event. And we're gonna just immediately regret everything, I can already tell. Ooh, okay. It is not immediate regret of everything. It is immediate apparition. And yeah, I think I click this. I do think that I click this. We can upgrade them. Because we're getting 3 upgrades. We're probably upgrading like 1 Rushdown and 2 Apparitions here. And yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go infinite, then the apps don't stop us from going infinite at all. It's only slightly awkward. Like, the only fight that's awkward is the Nemesis fight, but we have Flex Potion. Like, we'll save a Flex Potion for Nemesis, and then that fight really shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah. Oh, what does Apparition do? Apparition. So we lost half of our max HP, which is unfortunate. But it says gain 1 intangible exhaust, and it also says ethereal, and it upgrades to not be ethereal. So, basically, Intangible is... like, Apparition is the strongest block card in the game. It blocks an infinite amount of damage for 1 energy, which is completely ridiculous, of course. So yeah, like, Apparitions can basically be almost your entire block solution for a whole run. It's God mode. Yeah, oh yeah, we have the beta art for Apparition on there, which is, yeah, very cute. This is the normal Apparition art, which is nice and everything, but this is so cute. Thank you so much for that follow, friend. So yeah, with the app upgrades being relevant here, let's just go here. I do think we probably want to smith the Rushdown first. But then we'll probably just be upgrading Apparition. Slavers! Rushdown gets played. We probably want to target the Taskmaster first here, because the wounds are very bad for us. Thanks for that follow, friend. And also, notably, apparitions stick around through the vault, which is pretty cool. So we can play apparition, play vault, and we'll still be intangible. Thanks for that follow, friend. PB on Watcher, well, yeah, 17 off stream, which doesn't really count. Okay, so these are garbage. Orichalcum notably does almost nothing. Actually, Orichalcum is pretty good with apparitions. Yeah, Orichalcum's pretty good with apparitions. Just start upgrading the apps. We keep seeing the stuff that we don't want to see here, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, Mental Fortress or Talk to the Hand, basically. Strike Dummy is definitely nice. Definitely nice. It just helps us to do more damage, which I like quite a bit. Also, having free pathing in Act 3 is going to be really, really good here. I'm wondering about this inner piece now. Yeah. I don't know. Could just help us. I mean, it doesn't help us now. Yeah, yeah. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. Is Fairy better than 1 Flex? Probably not. No. Yeah, we don't need Fairy at all. And I think we just upgrade another Apparition here. Yeah. So what did we get this act? We got Anchor, Tiny Chest, Orichalcum, Strike Dummy. So... yeah, Lots of common relics, though. 1, 2, 3... Well, this is good, guaranteed. 4, 5, 6... I don't know. Decent amount of... I guess it's a pretty good distribution. Never mind. I'm just salty. In the relic bar is really good, right? Like, insects, helix, statue, chip, anchor. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good relic bar, you gotta admit. Pretty bad act, but a rushdown and a remove. Yeah. The act kind of sucked. Yeah, our deck basically didn't get better at all. We added a rushdown. I mean, our deck did get better. We removed a card, which is kind of just like offsetting the Curse of the Bell. We added a rushdown, which is good, but we didn't really find anything else that was actually useful for us. Like, I would have taken a meditate. I would have taken, Mental Fortress, talk to the hand, meditate, like, all the good stuff, right? All the good stuff. Yeah, Lotus, Pyramid, this is what we're looking for right now. Yeah, probably, like, any good energy relic, any Lotus, any Pyramid, even, like, Astrolabe or P-Box would be considerations. Although, it is kind of awkward because we don't have a ton of damage in the deck. Like, the strikes are a pretty significant portion of our damage currently. I don't want to take Fairy. And I think we're just upgrading. Like, we could upgrade, like, the Fear No Evil here, or the Reach Heaven. But we're probably just upgrading another app. Want to be able to keep these bad boys around. I'm gonna keep Eruption and Reach Heaven, because we genuinely just want to be able to deal damage here. Okay, so we have a bit of a decision to make, and that decision is essentially, do we just try to ignore the minions and focus down the Collector here? And I think the answer is we just want to focus down the Collector. I mean, it's always a decision, right? Because you always have to think about it. I mean, we will use a potion at some point, but not right now. Not with Flurry here. We could Miracle the Vigilance to put ourselves in calm. With the rushdown coming up, that's actually kind of potentially worth it. I'm gonna save the Miracle, though. Okay, so we have Guaranteed App next turn. We can play, like, Reach Heaven, Miracle, Protect here. But we are on somewhat of a clock at the moment. We could play, like... Reach Heaven... We could play, like... Fear No Evil, no Reach Heaven? No, we have to play the Reach Heaven, right? Yeah, our damage is actually not that fast right now. Because our deck is just a bit too... Like, we're energy starved, and our deck is not quite at the, like, draw consistency level that it needs to be. Ideally, we'd be able to deal a lot more damage than this. I mean, we basically have to kill in 3 turns here, and we're gonna be weak after this turn. So we have to deal 129 in 2 turns while we're weak. That's not exactly easy, you know? Really not exactly easy here. We could do Reach Heaven here, Fear No Evil here, and then Miracle Defend. That way we'd have energy next turn. Yeah, let's do that. We get energy and extra draw next turn. Is this turn the Flex Potion turn? I mean, next turn we basically have to kill. So yeah, I guess this turn is the Flex Potion turn. I should have flexed before, but hopefully it'll be okay. Oh, I didn't draw Flurry? Collector's not attacking either, which means we can't Fear No Evil here in order to deal damage before playing Empty Mind. Which sucks. Yeah, we don't have to kill. We don't have to kill. It's true. It's true. I think I want to go Fear and then Empty Mind here, because there's still a chance that we could, like, find lethal with that. So Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. Yeah, we're just going like this, and then we'll see. I think we're probably pretty likely to get a kill here. Yeah, 6, 18, 13. Yeah, we got it. And just as I expected, we needed to use 1 potion in this fight. I was exactly. Oh, great, a smoke bomb. Scrawl. almost certainly the card that we're looking for here. So yeah, at this point, really, like, any non-energy relic we're pretty happy to get, and any energy relic we're also pretty happy to get, so... yeah, we're just in a pretty good spot. We don't really need Lesson Learned, because basically all of the important cards in our deck are already upgraded, so Lesson Learned just kind of slows us down, and Scrawl is just Scrawl. Empty Cage. Empty Cage actually makes the Infinite, like, super on the table here, which we are very happy about. The scary fight here for us is definitely Nemesis. Like, Nemesis is super, super freaky. But we have methods. Yeah, Empty Cage actually makes the Infinite on the table here, because we only need 2 removals then to go Infinite. So all we need to do is find either the Abacus or... yeah, I mean, we're in a pretty good spot here. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have Smudge Bomb for it's true. I think it's time to get rid of the Defend now. The Protect is better than the Defend because it retains. Retain is actually, like, a pretty important portion of the Protect card for us, specifically. Yeah, just take the Cage here. The Star is also probably fine, but, like, Cage is just really good. Just getting us 2 more removals, like, yeah, pretty significant. Okay, Donu Deka. We can hit up 2 shops here immediately. We definitely want to go to at least 1 of them. Because removals, like, again, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 real cards. So we can go Infinite with Fear No Evil Rushdown now, as long as everything is exhausted, which is something that we need to consider, you know, having to do here. What we need to do is we need to find a block solution, right? Which, the Abacus, technically speaking, Madness kind of works, but it's very awkward to try to get Madness to work in this particular deck. I don't even know if we want to upgrade. I think we're probably upgrading Scrawl over this Apparition here. Especially with not 3 energy. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go here, and then we'll decide what we're gonna do after that, I think. At being ethereal is good. Yep, pretty much. Very glad that we have Gambling Chip for situations like this, let me tell you. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh my god, those 2 removals? Those 2 removals are so hot right now. So hot right now. Thank you, Orichalcum, very based, preserving the buffer. Another fairy. Okay, here's a question. Do we actually keep Smooge Bomb over Fairy in a Bottle here? Any thoughts on Smooge Bomb versus Fairy? I think Smooge Bomb is much better than Fairy here, personally. I think it's way better. And Fairy over Flex? No, I don't like Fairy over Flex, because we could potentially be having a smidgen of issues with a particular snail. And I do not want to have issues with a particular snail. So the Flex Potion is for the snail. These cards are garbage. Let's go to the store. Ooh. Smoge Dial. Is that good? Does that do what we want it to do? Can we purchase Sundial and remove? I don't think so, right? I don't think that we're allowed to do that. It's really close. Sundial does make us infinite block, though, because we have Vigilance, and we can play, like... Yeah, Sundial does make us infinite block, technically. Yeah, Act 2 went pretty well. Considering what our boss rewards were, Act 2 went very well. Oh yeah, we can do Vigi empty too. It's just a question. The question here is, can we afford to not take the removal? Because we need the removal, right? Like the removal has to happen. It's imperative. If card is yeah. We know we're always taking the card. We're always taking the card. Yeah. Yeah, there's no question. It's always the card, of course. Yeah, and we can't do Sundial plus removal, unfortunately. And even if we high roll the gold here, it doesn't quite work out in our favor. So currently, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so currently we are technically infinite. I wonder if we can get away with 9 cards if we have the Sundial. We do have the Empty Mind, right? So, like, we might be able to get away with 9 cards with the Sundial, right? Right. You need 10 cards for the double proc. Yeah. Double proccers. But we do have Fear No Evil. So we can do, like, Fear No Evil Empty Mind, and that, like, kind of generates energy. It might not be completely infinite, but it's, like, really close. It's so weird, man. Because, like, we could just take the removal now, and, like, we get another removal, like, even right here, you know? What's up, Lee Dan? How's it going? How about Falling? Falling's probably fine, right? Yeah, because we can give up any skill, technically. Technically, we can give up any skill. Although we really wouldn't want to give up Vigilance, right? No, we're not really done for if we miss on block, because... Let me let you in on a dirty secret here. Apparitions are really good. And the thinner this deck gets, the more consistently it deals damage. So, apparitions are... What's going on, Lek? Apparitions are just really, really, really good for that. And we can still, like, do some blocking, right? Because we have Vigilance, and Vigilance can block a little bit, right? So, like, you know, yeah, we're not completely lost, you know, if we don't find... And we also have a really long time to find, you know, any Talk to the Hand or any Mental Fortress, or, again, like, any Talk to the Hand, any Mental Fortress, any The Abacus, and like any what? Talk to the Hand, Mental Fortress, The Abacus, something else. I don't know. There are other things. There are many solutions. Enlightenment, hell, could be a solution. Like the Dial. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is that the Dial, if the Dial just wins with one more remove, then we should do it, right? That's sort of the idea. If the Dial wins with one more remove, then it's just the winning line. So we have to picture... Basically, the only fights that actually matter now are the Time Eater fight and the Heart fight. Every other fight is completely irrelevant. In the Time Eater fight, we have, like, the Flex Potion, which should be able to help us kind of burst down the Time Eater. We're just going to, like, play Apparitions and then, like, try to save one, hopefully, and then do, like, a big Flex Potion turn to burst down the Time Eater. So if we have only one removal, then we have 11 cards in the Heart fight. Now, that is assuming, of course, that we don't get any removals in any of these events, which is not, like, an insanely far-fetched assumption. We need a solution? No, we do not need a solution. We have, I mean, I know you're joking, but we don't need a solution. Okay, do we really need double procs? That's the question. That's the question. Okay, let's say we have 11 cards, right? Let's say we're -1 strike and we have these 11 cards. We have one card that's not in our hand, and that's let's say that's like Eruption, right? Or whatever. So we play like Vigilance, Empty Mind. Yeah, we trigger Sundial once, right? We spend 1 energy, we trigger Sundial once. Then we play, like, Fear No Evil, Eruption. Yeah, I think it's, like, infinite on average or something really weird. It's not very Time Eater friendly, but it probably is gonna work versus the Heart. Because the point is that if we have, like, Empty Mind, Fear No Evil, and Eruption in the draw pile, then, like, a third of the time we just draw into Fear No Evil and Eruption anyway, and then the other third of the time we just draw into Fear No Evil and Empty Mind, and we can use that. God, this is weird. Right, we do have to fill hand. That is true. Um, so we have Protect. We draw 5 cards. We have 11 cards in the deck, so that's 6. We have 5 in the draw pile. Yeah, so Empty Mind alone is not enough, actually, to just to fill hand. We might even need 2 removes, like straight up. Like, regardless here. Yeah. I might even need more than that. Yeah, but I mean, the bell ended up allowing us to completely dominate Act 2. I mean, you know, we're at the point that we're at, right? But it's like, it's not actually that big of a deal. It's really, really not actually that big of a deal. Scrawl will help fill the hand? No. Because you can only use Scrawl once, and you can't kill the heart in 1 turn. So, it doesn't work. Any enemy that we can kill in 1 turn, we already kill. Yeah. Any enemy that we can kill in 1 turn, we already kill. Yeah. Yeah, we do get another shop this act, so we can, you know, we can remove here and here. That's not really the problem. The problem becomes, the problem becomes essentially, like, how do we... I mean, we need to figure out how to block, right? That's ultimately what's happening here. We can't remove here, though. We can't... If we buy Sundial, we can't remove here. Because if we buy Sundial, Sundial costs 143. 143 plus 63 is 206. Oh, wait, we... No, yeah. So we would have to... we would have to roll exactly 20 gold from this hallway in order to remove here. Right. The problem is we're not block positive. We need to figure out a way towards block positivity here. Halt could genuinely help, actually. Hold on. What if we did some sort of, like, halt thing? Where we do, like... Fear No Evil, Eruption, Halt, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, Fear No Evil, Eruption, Halt, Fear No... Does that work? I don't see why that wouldn't work. Does that work? Assuming we can fill up the hand, I'm pretty sure that works. Fear No Evil? Like, assuming that all of our cards in our hand are in our hand, which we can do, right? Well, no, that's not the case. Because we have 10 cards now, we would need 3 more removals. Right. We would need 3 more removals. Which, I mean, we can do that, right? Because we can remove here, and we can remove in Act 4. So, if my calculations are correct, that does technically work, as long as... Hold on. Every card's in the hand. We play Fear No Evil. We play Eruption. Well, can we fill hand, though? If we have 10 cards, can we fill hand? Protect retains. So we draw 6 of our 10. We play Empty Mind. We play Empty Mind. We have 2 cards in the draw. Yeah, so we can fill hand. We can fill hand. That should work, right? Cult blocks for 18. And the cycle is... like, Eruption, Halt for 18. So it's 2 card plays. And then Fear No Evil, Empty Mind. And then... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because... Wait, no. It... Hold on. Oh, this is so weird. No, I'm pretty sure it works. I'm pretty sure it works, right? Because we can always pair Fear No Evil with the 1-cost card. Because Empty Mind, when we play it, is always going to draw... Right, and then we play Fear No Evil, and we would play Eruption, and then we could draw into... Because we're only drawing 2 off of Eruption. Then... Oh, yeah, we could do, like, a little bit of a visualizer here. That would be an interesting way to do this. I'm kind of down. Hold on, let me set that up. Because this is really important, right? It's really, really important. Yeah, it sounds fine. Right? But if it doesn't work, then in before awesome paint demonstration, yeah, pretty much that's what's happening here. Except I suck at paint, so don't expect me to be good. Right. Okay, so... I don't even know how to... here, let's just do... this? Okay. Alright, here we go. We could use Excel instead. But this is fine. So, cards. There are 4 cards that matter for this, right? There's... hold on, we can just do... Wait. No, how does this work? Here we go. Alright. What are we doing now? No. I want to copy this. Select. No, that's not what I want. Wait, no, maybe. Select all? No. I'm so bad. Whatever. Let's just make them... I don't care. Let's just do this. Okay, so we have card, 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 card. Okay. So... Sure, we'll just say that this is H for halt, E for eruption, F for fear no evil, and M for empty mind. So these are all in our hand, right? We play... Help. These are all in our hand, and we play... Let's just say we start off with, like... How much energy to start with? That's a good question, right? So we're going to end every turn in calm. That we know, right? Yeah, we're going to end every turn in calm. We have to be able to set up the draw pile so that we can guarantee draw into Empty Mind, which might not always be possible. So that's going to be a little weird. But let's just... So we're drawing the 6 cards. One of them has to be Empty Mind. We draw into Empty Mind. We play Empty Mind. So that's... We have 4 energy, and we have... we go plus 2 cards on 6. We have 8 cards in hand, 2 cards in discard pile. One of the cards that we draw into has to be Eruption as well. So then we play Eruption. We have 3 energy. Then we play... Let's just say that we have 3 energy. So we play Fear. We're also never going to have all of these in hand at the same time. Like, one of them's going to be in the discard pile, right? So let's just say that Empty Mind is in the discard pile. So I'll put a D over it. If we play Fear No Evil and Eruption, then these 3 are all in the discard pile. And we... So discard, discard, and then we draw 2. So in the case that we draw... this is where it fails. Okay. So this is where it fails. If we play Fear No Evil and Eruption, and we draw into Eruption and Empty Mind, we lose an energy. I knew that there was something here. So, yeah, if we fail to redraw Fear No Evil, we lose an energy. The question is, can we make it so that we only redraw... Because what I'm thinking here is that... No, we can't do that, right? Because we have to play Empty Mind, and then... Yeah. So it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Unfortunately. Because we can't guarantee that we draw into Fear No Evil every time. Yeah, it's good to know that it doesn't work. So buying the halt is stupid. It does just get us a lot of block, though. The question is, what do we need Sundial to do in order to... Because effectively, we're trading Sundial for effectively, like, 2 removals, right? So it better be damn good. My question here is, what if we can just win by playing Vigilance? All of the calculations that we're doing are including the... Discard Fear No Evil, Eruption. Okay, let's see. Say play Empty Mind, draw Fear No Evil, or Eruption, get +2 energy. Discard Empty Mind, say, okay, play Fear No Evil, Calm, discard. Empty Mind, play Eruption, draw Eruption, Fear No Evil. Yeah, so that's the problem. The Rushdown draw happens after Eruption hits the discard. That's why it doesn't work. Because Eruption gets discarded, and then you draw. That's why it doesn't work. So yeah, all of the calculations that we are doing are based on the heart giving us the statuses. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to remove. We're going to the next shop. The question is, do we... Yeah, because we already have the energy solve. We already have the energy solve. And we can already play Vigilance like 3 times in a turn. So that's like already something that we can do. If we save an app, like there's a lot of, we have Lizard Tail, we have apps, like there's a lot of counterplay here. And literally we still have any the Abacus, any Talk to the Hand, any Mental Fortress, and even potentially Madness can help us here. The question is this node worth it versus this? Do we take Madnesses if we see them? Madness only has to hit Empty Mind, Fear No Evil, Eruption, or Vigilance. We have 4 targets for Madness to hit. Probably we take Madnesses, and if we take Madnesses, I'm going to the event. Well, we gotta remove. We can't lose either of these. We just can't do it. So, yeah, has to be the Vigilance. There's just nothing else, simply. It's okay. It doesn't technically affect our ability to... Could Purity help? No, because our issue isn't removals. Our issue is, that we don't actually have something that solves block. Okay, none of this says halt, or... Those were, like, the 3 worst possible targets, by the way. I mean, it was always going to hit Rushdown, but, like, any other... Well, not Fear No Evil, but, like, any Strike, Reach Heaven, Flurry of Blows would have been better. And, like, any of the other skills, even, like, the Apps or the Vault or the Scrawl would have been better. Maybe not the Empty Mind, but... Yeah, so now we probably just go... Because Madness doesn't solve anymore. Well, no. Madness still solves because we can go Energy Positive and then play, like, Protect, maybe? Like, if we can... Yeah, there's like, a world where Madness solves here, right? Because with, like, any... If we can go Energy Positive, then we can play, like... Like, let's say we discount Eruption, Fear No Evil. Every time that we play Eruption and Fear No Evil, we gain 1 energy. And then we'd have to do some, like, weird Protect, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind. Like, we'd have to do some weird shenanigans, but maybe we could get that to work. I think we still want to remove. But yeah, this just got a whole lot weirder. I mean, we're still at the point where any Talk to the Hand, any any mental fortress solves, right? And we have a lot of card rewards that we could potentially go to see them. Frozen Eye does basically nothing. Versus Time Eater, I want to keep the Reach Heaven, right? Or is Reach Heaven even worth it? Like, especially if we're thinking about trying to use Madness as a solution, Reach Heaven could be really awkward. And we already have, like, Strike Plus that deals a lot of damage, and we have the Flex Potion. I think we remove Reach Heaven. We're just smoke bombing Nemesis if Nemesis is bad, so... yeah. Nothing here, thank you. We move on. Not good enough. So the good news is that we only have 7 real cards in the deck. The bad news is, again, we still don't have a block solution. If we find another Rushdown, then Halt becomes a block solution. Bottled Miracle, not good. And these card rewards have been pretty sad. I think what we'll do... we need cards. We don't need upgrades. There's no way that it's ever the Fire. We can make do without upgrades. We cannot make do without cards here. So we have to go to the Elite. Okay, Snake Lady, very doable. These don't do anything. Snecko Oil? Snecko Oil is hilarious, because Snecko Oil actually can potentially luck us into an infinite. But Snecko Oil can also just instantly kill us. So Snecko Oil is really funny as like a potential absolute last-ditch effort. If we're like dying, then maybe Snecko Oil can save us, but at this point, we would have to get very lucky in order for that to be the case. So, Yeah, no, probably not worth it. How many shops have we been to, by the way? We've been to, let's see, we went to 2 shops this act, we went to 2 shops last act, and we went to 1 shop in Act 3. So there's 17 shop relics. We've seen 5 of them so far. So yeah, I mean, very, very much a non-zero chance to see the Abacus here. And I think we still want to go to the events for Madness, because Madness is a solve. If we can Madness on Protect, that, oh, well, yeah, Madness is a solve, basically. If we just use the apps, and then we basically get to set up our Madness on things that matter, and then we win. So yeah, and we have the scroll and the vault to help us like do that. So yeah, I do think that we want to go to question marks here, because like even if the question marks are like you know, like double orb walker or you know, the boss, like we can still take that. We can still take that, and it's fine. Yeah, we don't need these. We don't need these. Okay. Okay, this we can take because we can get a Madness from here. And we can also get, like... Yeah, it's mainly just Madness, right? Master of Strategy also pretty good. Enlightenment. Enlightenment would have worked if we had Vigilance, but it doesn't work anymore. Finesse plus? I mean, if we're intangible, we don't really care about block positivity anyway. So good instincts or finesse? Yeah, enlightenment would have worked if we had vigilance. I mean, snail we're just gonna solve with the flex potion. Yeah, none of these are madness. If the finesse is upgraded, we can play like... No, it just never works. Just never works. This is always a... So the most question marks that we could go to would be here. We either have to decide to take 1 extra question mark or an extra elite. Yeah, Tiny Chest actually going to betray us here, because we would much rather this be an event than a relic. What relics are we looking for? Honestly, none of them really do anything. Maybe, like, Prayer Wheel to see more cards? It would fix the missing draw with the previously discussed combo. Technically... Yeah, I mean, adding finesse is probably free here. Like, it's only bad in Time Eater. If we have the halt, if we find the halt, that, well, it puts finesse into the draw pile. So it technically works, I think? Yeah, because finesse always can draw itself, and then empty mind... Yeah. Yeah. That's true. So finesse turns the halt into a solution. Would you go for an orrery? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we're desperate enough. Yeah, the finesse is like, it's free, right? It's just basically free to add, because yeah, it's essentially free to add, and it makes halt into a potential solution for us. The question is, if halt is unupgraded, like let's say we find halt in the last shot. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, just take the finesse, and we skip the rest of it. So do we want... This is 2 relics, by the way, because we have the Matryoshka. Well, yeah, we're going to the question marks anyway, right? So we might as well get the relics now, I suppose. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Toxic Egg means that any halt that we find will be upgraded. Also means that Madnesses will come upgraded. Which probably makes me want to go here even more. Yeah. Yeah, we try to Madness Protect, I think is the idea. Garbage. Now we only have 1 event to hit Madness. And we've seen... I mean, the good thing is that all of the events are good, right? All of the events are better than... Yeah, all of the events are good. And the event has a... Well, we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have, wait, 3, 6, 9... Wait, 3, 6, 9, 12. So this is a 15% chance to be a shop as well. Oh yeah, Juzu has avoided 0 combats. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, we definitely go here. Yeah. Oh, right. There's also that problem. Some kind of energy potion would be very nice here. My god. Wait, prostrate? Prostrate technically generates energy. The problem is, I think we would need to upgrade Finesse. Like, the problem is I don't know if it actually gives us enough energy to where we can play the Protect and go block positive. Dex Potion plus 0 cost block could help us, yes. For sure. Are we going... Yeah, we're definitely going this way. We need to save the Smoke Bomb for Nemesis, right? If Nemesis is Nemesis, then we need to Smoke Bomb it. If we take Prostrate, we can't take Halt. Swivel doesn't do anything. Swivel would be an energy cheat, but only if the card that it was involved in your infinite cost 3 or more, which is only Meteor Strike, which doesn't exist on Watcher. I don't think Prostrate's good enough. We can't take Fairy over this stuff. And it's just always here. $75 gold. So our next removal is for 175, and half of 175 is like 88. I think it's 88. So we'll be getting enough gold to remove an Act 4 shop. We could do a Desperation Transform 2 here. But I'd be worried about Time Eater if we did that, because we would basically have to transform like Strike and Flurry, and then... And without these, Time Eater becomes a lot more... a lot scarier. I mean, Time Eater's already really scary. Unfortunately, we don't have just, like, the flat removal here. 50 gold to upgrade a card is probably not worth it. We basically need these last two fights to deliver. Dude is rude. Punch him. Yeah, I kind of agree. is Nemesis, but we are getting attacked on turn 1, which is probably enough to where we don't need to use the smoke bomb here. Okay, that is very good versus the Time Eater. Tantrum doesn't do anything, unfortunately, although it is really good with Shuriken. Distilled Chaos, better than Smoke Bomb. Yeah, the Infinite only works on attacking targets. That's why Nemesis is scary. What do we think about Tantrum? Right. Okay, so what we can do here with the Shuriken now is if we upgrade the Finesse, right? We can go block positive when intangible. And then we go block positive while we're intangible. We go to like some obscene amount of strength, and then we just like one shot from there. With the Shuriken. We don't need this. With the Shuriken, we should be fine versus Time Eater. Yeah. Finesse upgrades to 4 block. So yeah, with the Finesse, we're with the Finesse upgraded. We're block positive if we're intangible. And then yeah, we just build up a ton of strength, and then we just win because we have 1,000,000 strength. And like hopefully we still have our lizard tail intact. And yeah. I think we're doing okay here. I think we're doing okay. Okay. I'm just gonna kill this thing. We have, like, Fear No Evil. With Fear No Evil, Eruption, and Shuriken, it won't take long. So if we get Halt, Talk to the Hand, Mental Fortress. That's what we're looking for here. Those 3 cards would make our lives easy. Come to Papa. Nope. Okay. Right. So we have to recall. Donu deck are not going to be a problem, and then we have 50-50 for Snail. If it is Snail, then we'll have to consider things. Yeah, it was very fast because of Shuriken. If we were scared about Time Eater, we could take Tantrum, but we can't do that. Must recall. Yeah, basically just crawl. I should have killed with Fear No Evil. It's fine though. Doesn't matter. We can just do the same thing that we did this turn last, or whatever. We're fine. Alright, so here we actually definitely are praying for no Snail, because the Snail is, yeah, not fun to deal with. Alright. The odious Time Eater. We can. No. This is totally winnable. I do think that we want to play this fight differently in that I think we want to save the apparitions. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we want to save the apparitions. We have Distilled Chaos to bail us out at some point here. But we basically want to, like, build strength, trying to block in with, like, protect? I mean, okay, so we don't really block in, I guess. God, this fight sucks. Yeah, we can vault at 11. That's definitely something that we can do. Nah, we're not gonna get clobbered. We have Lizard Tail, and we have Buffer, and we have 2 potions, which I'm very willing to spend both here. So we have Ornithopter, 2 potions, Lizard Tail, Buffer, 3 apparitions, and Shuriken. And yeah, so I mean, we should be fine. We should be fine. We need to get cards exhausting immediately. That's very important. Anchor, not really gonna do anything for us here. Not anything that Orichalcum wouldn't already do, I guess. So what we want to do here is we want to be as efficient with Shuriken procs as possible. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a quick break, really quick. I'm just going to go refill my water. And I'll be right back, because yeah, we need to not mismanage this fight. It's very important to not mismanage this fight. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hello? Why is my music gone? The hell? You guys can hear me, right? Hello? What? Yeah, what happened to the music? If I save and quit now, does anything happen? Yeah, it's all gone. Oh god, do my own sound. Yeah, we'll I guess this is a silent time eater fight. Okay, so what's important here? What's important is we need to get the cards exhausted that we want to exhaust. We need to try to have some kind of consistency with our draw pile, because we don't like this attack is really, really annoying because it makes us only draw 4 cards. And so I basically see 2 ways of playing this fight. Number 1 is we try to play it slow, and we try to keep apparitions around, and basically, like, yeah, we play it slow, we try to keep apparitions around, and we try to build up strength. And then the second way that I see to play this fight is we try to just go as fast as possible. We just throw out all of the apparitions, basically, and then we just try to blitz down the time meter as fast as possible. Yeah. If I think the goal should be to vault this turn. I agree. I think the goal should be to vault this turn. Which we can definitely figure out how to do. Yeah. I think we want to get rid of Strike and we want to get rid of Eruption here. We might want to get rid of Empty Mind as well. Yeah, the game is lagging. Is Slay the Relics working for you guys? Okay. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's so strange that, like, I went AFK and it happened while I was AFK. Yeah, we want Fear No Evil. No, we want Empty Mind. I think we want Empty Mind. Oh, like a USB device was removed? Oh, it's probably my headset. Hold on, let's see. It's probably my headset, and then my headset disconnecting. Hold on, let's just play some random, like Spotify real quick here. Oh, you guys are hearing that, but I'm not. Okay, yeah, so my headset disconnected. That's what happened. Yeah. Okay, so my headset disconnected. Hold on. Let's see if we can... Okay, well, my headset's back. I think. Hold on, let's see if I can hear the music now. Yeah, okay. Huge props if anybody knows what song that is, by the way. If you could figure out what song that is from, like, the 2 seconds that it was on. Hey! That's correct. Okay, so yeah, I think we want to keep Empty Mind. We ditch these. Can we play? Can we do it? Can we actually vault in the intangible, or can we actually vault here? Yeah, restart game required. Okay. Yeah, Plastic Love is a great song. So with the flurry and the rushdown and the finesse, we should definitely be able to play. We should definitely be able to play 12 cards here, right? Especially with 4 energy from the lantern. Yeah. Okay, rushdown needs to get played. That's no brainer. Miracle can happen anytime, basically. Scrawl. Okay. So now... we want to build Shuriken. That's what we really care about here, is building Shuriken. Yeah. We care a lot about building Shuriken here. I think ironically Kunai might actually have been better. Well, better for the heart for sure. Better for Snail, definitely not. So we also definitely want to play the Apparition minus. That absolutely needs to happen. I don't know if it matters when that happens, but it absolutely needs to happen. Because we need that extra turn of intangible for sure. So we can pretty much plan out our entire turn here, right? We would ideally like to have Empty Mind in... Well, no, because we're vaulting. We're vaulting, right? So it doesn't exactly totally matter. We're not taking any damage thanks to the fossilized Helix. But we are getting multiple slimes shuffled in, as well as the minus draw, both of which are quite debilitating. We might need to use the Distilled Chaos in order to deal with that. We need to play as many of these apparitions as possible, getting them out of the deck. Okay, so this always happens. Just has to happen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts here. We need to play 8 cards, including Vault. Which I think shouldn't be too hard here. We would ideally like to get 2 Shuriken procs. That would mean... That would mean... that we would only be able to play 2 non-attacks. If we play Empty Mind and Empty Mind into exactly... well, no, yeah. So if we 1/3 of the time, we can get the extra Shuriken proc, I think. Empty Mind really is the only thing that makes any sense to actually play here. The question is, if we play Empty Mind, can we still trigger? I think the answer is yes. Empty Mind is 1. We'd have to play 5 more. We can play Flurry at least twice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So we're guaranteed. So 1/3 of the time we can get an extra Shuriken proc here, I think. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we can finesse? No, but then, okay. So... what if we don't vault? If we don't vault, it allows us to get a Shuriken proc. It keeps vault in the deck. Keeping vault in the deck's like not even good though, right? Yeah, the game sound is muted because there was a my headset accidentally disconnected. So because my headset accidentally disconnected, the game sound glitched out. The audio will resume after the fight. Crispy's got it. Crispy's got it. I do think we should probably vault here. The problem is... wait a minute. Wait, we can play... yeah, we just can't get the Shuriken proc. We just can't get the Shuriken proc. We can play 5 cards. We just can't get the Shuriken proc. We could technically end the turn in calm and get the Shuriken proc here. And save Vault. But it's not actually, is it really that hard for us to play 12 card, well, for us to get a Vault off? It's not really that hard for us to get a Vault off later, right? Yeah, I don't think it's that hard for us to get a Vault off later. We could just go for the extra Shuriken proc here. No, we don't throw away the apps because they're upgraded, so they're not ethereal. Which means they stay in the deck. What we could do is we could not play Vault and play both apps this turn. That's a line. No. Intangible stays with the Vault. Yeah, Intangible stays with the Vault. So if we play Flurry and then Eruption... Wait, we can actually... No, it actually works. It actually works. We can Vault and... Because if we play Flurry and Eruption, right, then... Then we're guaranteed to draw into either Flurry, Fear No Evil, or... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this works. We play Flurry, Eruption. We have 3 cards left. And then we can go... Yeah, it's... As long as we don't draw... As long as we draw into Feared No Evil, which we're... No, we have to draw into... So we have to not draw Flurry, basically. Wait, no, hold on. We would have to draw exactly Eruption. So we'd have a 1 in 3. Again. Flurry, Eruption. We would have Flurry, Eruption, and Empty Mind in the discard pile. We would draw 2. If we drew... Yeah. Does the overall solution include Flexpot? Most likely. Most likely we're going to be using at least Flex Potion here, if not more than Flex Potion. But minimally Flex Potion will be used. Almost certainly. Unless the pattern is very kind to us. What if we were to briefly explore the, like, double apparition line? So we'd play, like, double apparition, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry. We could play one... Flurry, Eruption, Flurry doesn't get a Shuriken proc, though. So it would be, like, 1 Eruption, and then... Or 1 apparition, and then it would be, like, Flurry, Eruption... Fear, Eruption, or something like that. Because I really want this Shuriken proc, you know? I really want it. I also very much want to end in calm. It's super important to end in calm, right? Yeah, ending in calm is like pretty vital. No, so here's the thing. In order to get 2 Shuriken procs this turn, we have to play 4 more attacks, and we only have 5 more card plays. So if we're vaulting, then we have to play 4 attacks and vault. Which we can basically only do unless if we play Flurry, Eruption, and then we draw like exactly Fear No Evil and Eruption from the we have to exactly redraw Eruption, which is like a 1 in 3. If we go for that line and we miss the 1 in 3, though, what happens? If we go for that line and miss the 1 in 3, could we just, like, not vault? We could just play, like, Apparition, Flurry, Fear No Evil, maybe? But then... yeah, that might work. Rushdown goes before Flurry returns to hand, yes. I think we want to get these apps out of the deck. I really think we want to get these apps out of the deck. Because they're effectively like curses. Yeah. What's up, Kappa? How's it going? They're effectively like we just have to thin the deck down, basically. Because the whole point is that like not only does Time Eater mess up your turns because of the clock, but Time Eater also messes up your turns because of the draw. The draw is actually like a pretty major factor in terms of Time Eater being a butt. So what if we just did Eruption? Then like okay. Double app. If we double app, then we never get 2 Shuriken procs. I want to find a way to like play an app and get 2 Shuriken procs here. Thinking is cringe. Yeah, I want to find a way to play an app and get 2 Shuriken procs. If we can do that, that would be sort of ideal. We want to end in calm. I mean, what are we even drawing? Like, we have the slimes. We have this to potentially bail us out. We're intangible, but we want to make the turns count, right? We really want to make the turns count. Does that actually matter, though? Yeah, it does matter. It does matter because the intangible runs out, and we need to make every turn as efficient as possible while we're still intangible. Unless, of course, we go the line where we keep intangible around. Because the problem here is if we play an apparition and the time meter decides to not attack next turn, then the apparition gets wasted completely, right? And that is very bad. We do not want the apparition to be wasted completely. We want all of our apparitions to be hitting turns where we're being attacked, right? That's very important. Very important for all of our apparitions to hit turns where we're being attacked. Yes. Yes. So I do like the vault here. I do like the vault here. And if I like the vault here, then we do flurry, we do eruption. Yeah, we go for the 1 in 3 line. Exactly. Okay, so we didn't get the 1 in 3. But we do have guaranteed eruption, or we have guaranteed empty mind next turn. So what we can do is we can do flurry, fear no evil, and then apparition. We have guaranteed empty mind next turn. We're gonna be in calm. We have both of our draw cards, right? So we're only drawing 4, but we're gonna be in calm. We get our shuriken proc. We keep vault in the draw pile. This has to be it. This has to be it, right? Because we get the extra shuriken proc, and that's huge. And we get to deal 28 damage here with the wrath. We only have 3 card plays. We could not play an app, I suppose. We could go, like, flurry. We could go strike, flurry, fear, right? And just not play the app. That's also potentially a line. Yeah, and that gets a lot of damage down, too. All right, fine. I'll take it. Okay, and that's a genius play because it means that we don't waste the app this turn, which is awesome. We can't enter calm this turn, which is unfortunate. But we have dealt quite a bit of damage already, almost nearly 100 damage already, which is pretty huge. Yeah, we still have both apps and buffer, right? Which is, yeah, fairly big. We will want to take the buffer on one of the big hit turns at some point, because obviously the buffer works on the big hit turn and doesn't work on the multi-hit turns. Where's our vigilance? Falling took it from us. Falling was either eruption, rushdown, or vigilance. It was very cringe. So yeah, unfortunately we had to lose Vigilance. I'm just wondering whether or not we want to start with Empty Mind or start with Eruption here. I don't know if it really matters. We just want to play, like... We should probably start with Empty Mind, right? Because we want to play as many attacks as possible. The awkward part is if we draw both Apparitions this turn. It's not super likely, but it is possible. We need to play the Slimes, too. Let's start here. Okay, so... Can we play 6 attacks this turn, is the question. We can't play 6 attacks this turn and play the Slimed, right? There's just no way. So... Yeah. Okay, we didn't draw Apparition, which is good. We can play both Slimed, which is also good. We can go, like, Strike, Flurry, Slimed, Slimed. That's 4 card plays, leaves us with 5 card plays next turn, which we'd really want to hit the Vault next turn. Might need to Chaos Pot for that. We'll see. $102, you say? Interesting. Okay. So we can use Buffer on this hit. The question is... Next turn gets weird. That's not really a question, it's more of a statement, but... Next turn gets weird. Didn't we want to get rid of the apps? So there were basically 2 lines, and there was a line where we, like, played all the apps right away, and there was a line where we saved the apps. And based on how we ended up drawing the cards on that first turn, I decided to go with the line where we saved the apps. Well, we can't really use Buffer in combination with the apps because we have Orichalcum, right? So we could, technically speaking, use Vault not at the end of a turn, but that feels very strange. If we're playing 5 cards this turn, how are we doing that? Very weirdly, right? Yeah, we're probably not playing 5 cards this turn. I think it might be 5 cards or no cards. Like, we could just pass here. We have an app guaranteed next turn. No, we don't actually have an app guaranteed next turn because we're only drawing 4 cards. Yeah, we do have the Distilled Chaos, technically. 50-50, you get an out with Finesse. It's not 50-50. it's like 33%, right? Because we have to hit either Fear or Empty Mind. But I think we should play the Finesse. Okay, so we hit Apparition, which is like the worst case scenario. We could play double app now. The problem is if we play double app now, we can't get a Shuriken proc next turn. Could also play Vault. Vault into 3 attacks isn't bad, right? We could Vault into Strike, Flurry, Fear. And then we have... Yeah, vaulting into Strike, Flurry, Fear is not awful here. Get another Shuriken proc. Keep both apps. And deal some damage. And end the turn in calm, which I think is the most important part here. We could Chaos Vault, but if it plays Curse of the Bell, then it doesn't actually play a card. But we would be able to play technically like one of these. But I like this this Vault play. We could technically play an app. No, we can't play an app now. Yeah, no. This is fine. This is fine. So we always have Chaos Pot to bail us out. If we draw poorly the turn after. Okay, this is actually good. Because we're very likely to hit Apparition next turn. These debuffing hits are actually good for us. So we haven't gotten multi-hit once, which does kind of suck. The big hits are bad, but the debuffs are really good because they're basically like turns where we're not getting attacked. And any turn where we're not getting attacked is actually really good because of the apparitions. So I think we just play the Slimed and pass here. I don't think it's worth playing a strike when we... yeah, I don't think it's worth playing a strike. Okay, big hit again sucks. We need to play an apparition this turn. And we ideally need to be able to play an apparition next turn. We always have the Chaos Pot, though. We always have the Chaos Pot. I would really like to get multi-attacked at some point here. It would be very nice to get multi-attacked at some point. Because, you know, this hit is very annoying for us. Like, we don't really care. As far as our apparition is concerned, this hit and the multi-hit are exactly the same. But as far as our actual, like, game plan and strategy is concerned, this hit is considerably more annoying than the multi-hit. And it's decided to do this instead of the multi-hit 3 times in a row. Which sucks. So our goal this turn should be tick, play apparition, and get as many Shuriken procs as possible, which is probably 2? 2 is probably the magic number of Shuriken procs that we can get here. Oh, God. I do have good news for you guys, which is that if we do end up making it out of this fight, we are very likely to win. That's the good news. Please play. Right. So we need to figure out this turn. We want to get Shuriken procs. We want to play app. Yeah, like this. This start is the best. This has to happen. Doesn't really matter when it does. Yeah, yeah. I think that time meter is very well designed. People don't like the time meter because the time meter is hard. I think that the time meter has great design. I just think that yeah, I mean the fight is hard and it's very tedious in certain circumstances. So I mean there's a good reason why people don't like it. Okay, we need to play 9 cards? That's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to play 9 cards this turn. Yeah. You can technically get attacked every turn by Time Meter, yeah. It is technically possible for that to happen. Okay, 9 cards. Flurry, Fear, Flurry, Eruption, and then the problem is if we don't draw Empty Mind, then we're in deep trouble. We do have like 3 draws to draw it though. It's not entirely. We might be using the Chaos this turn. Using the Chaos this turn is weird. I think we just go in though. We have to go in, right? Maybe we Eruption now. That gives us a 50-50 to draw Empty Mind. Yeah. Okay, 6 cards. Can we do it? Yes. I'm almost positive that we can. If we could also play 3 attacks, that would be amazing. Okay, so what's up, Code Monkey? We are currently having a very, very awkward fight against the snail boss here. I think we're doing a lot better than we might think that we are, though. So that's the positive here. As long as it's not exactly debuff into big hit again, we'll be pretty much completely fine. Actually, wait. Debuff into big hit would be okay because we would take Lizard Tail. As long as it's not exactly... Well, no. Debuff next turn is fine regardless. As long as it's not, like... I think we're pretty much just good here, honestly. Okay. Flurry... Eruption. So we can get the slimed. I think we need to stay ahead of the slimed, right? I think we need to stay ahead of the slimed, which means that we play like Flurry, Fear, Flurry, Slimed here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we drew the apparition. That's very good. We'd have both slimes in the draw pile. That's not so good. Man, wish we could actually turn off... We can! Oh, Pog! Pog, 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 Pog. Okay. You might ask, why are we pogging? We're pogging because Centennial Puzzle, we just really want to get attacked next turn. If we don't get attacked next turn, that's awkward. But we want to trigger Centennial Puzzle. And we can do that by playing Finesse. Orichalcum doesn't go, and then we take 3 damage, triggering the Centennial Puzzle. Then next turn, we just we flex pot, we wail on this nerd, and then the turn after, we win. The problem is... 18. No, there's no problem. That's it. We can even play the Slimed here. Do we need to play the Slimed? Yes, I do believe that we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't need to play the Slimed. Just please attack me next turn. Okay, it's go time, baby. Yep, we're either killing with... Yeah, so we're either killing with 10 cards here, or we're dying. And by dying, I mean we're taking the Lizard Tail. But even if we do that, it's still okay. And we also, like, I'm willing to use both potions here. I am very, very willing to use both potions because these potions don't really do that much in Act 4. Distilled Chaos is nice, but hopefully we'll be able to... Oh yeah, and we also have Ornithopter. So if we use both potions, we go up to 28, and then this would be 1632. Yeah, so we would actually... Yeah. Okay, so we're completely fine. We're completely fine. We never die here. We never, ever die here. Which is cool. So we definitely flex pod this turn. No question. That always happens. We always start with Eruption, I think, because we want to play as many cards in Wrath as possible here. Okay, so we need to count damage now. Because we can play an exact line here and know exactly what's happening, right? We can play Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, that's 2 cards. Then Eruption. Okay, so I'm thinking about a line where we do, like, Flurry, Strike, and then Chaos. And play Eruption, Flurry, Strike again, basically. I mean, this is 30 and this is 46. So maybe I'm okay. We need to think about whether or not we can save the chaos. So if we play Fear No Evil, that's 38. We need to get a calculator out. We'll do this one. Okay. And I'll just do this. Okay. So we're playing Fear No Evil, that's 38. So 38 plus then we play Empty Mind. Then we would play Eruption in Calm. So that's 3 card plays, 38 plus Eruption in Calm on 11 strength is 20, so plus 20. And then the timer's at 6, so we have 6 more cards. So then we would play Fear No Evil for 40, because we'd get a Shuriken proc, so plus 40. Plus, so that's 7 cards, right? Yeah, 7 cards. And then we would play Eruption again in Calm, so that would be plus 21, 8 cards. And then we would play all 4 of our cards in Wrath, which would be, we would play, Strike for 48, so plus 48, plus, then the next one, Flurry of Blows, would be 34 plus 34 plus the Eruption in Wrath, which at that point would be plus 2 strength from where we currently are. So it's 13 strength plus 9, 22 times 2 is 44, so plus 44. And then plus the Fear No Evil. So even if my Shuriken math is a little bit off, this would then be doing like, let's just say it's 42. So plus 42. 287. So if my math is correct, We have 287 damage on the prescribed line. Let's just double check it to make sure that we have enough card plays for that. So we have 4 card plays here, and then the 119 damage comes from the previous 5 card plays, which are Fear, Empty, Eruption, Fear, Eruption. Right? Yeah, Fear, Empty, Eruption, Fear, Eruption. Yeah, and that is 119. Yes. Chill runs. Well, maybe I should change the title now. I don't know. I have this weird thing where I'm like superstitious about the title, and I feel like if I change the title to 17 Watcher Streak or 16 Watcher Streak or whatever, like then like I'm just gonna change the title and then I'm gonna immediately lose the streak, and it's just gonna be really stupid. I'm going to take a shower, take my seat. All right, I'm gonna just trust that this works, and I'm gonna do it. Whew. All right. So tail preserved. We used the flex pot like we said. We didn't use the chaos spot. Ba-bam. Okay. Now, I am going to reset the game. And yeah, I'm gonna reset the game so that we actually have sound. RNG manipulation. Sure. RNG manipulation. Now talk to the hand in the shop for an easygoing pog. Yeah, so basically either, like, still, the Abacus, instantly very easy. Mental Fortress, instantly very easy. Halt, instantly very easy. Talk to the hand, instantly very easy. So there's still, like, a lot of stuff that we can see in the shop that, like, instantly solves this for us. Are you going to upgrade Finesse for block? Yes, that's the plan. Because the idea is that we can use Finesse, if we're intangible, we can use Finesse to go block positive on a turn. And essentially what that allows us to do is build up a ton of strength for Shuriken. And then we basically just win from there. That's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. Please deliver. Okay, we did not deliver. Yeah, nothing here does anything, unfortunately. Damned Panda, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, gamer. Toolbox can give another finesse. True, but it also forces you to take a card. Which is potentially pretty awkward. Evaluate is another block card, also true. Also, I don't think that it's actually good, but yes, Evaluate is technically another block card. You're not wrong. Tranquility is actually some energy on early turns. That could help us to get cards in play. I do think that removal is probably the best thing here. Yeah, removal is still really good. Removal is still really good. Yeah, I don't think that wheel is better than remove. I'm thinking about potentially... Yeah, Entropic could definitely do something here. Ancient Potion could definitely do something. So what exactly is the plan in the heart fight? Like, ideally what happens is we can... Like, ideally we get the big hit first, and we can use the Helix on... Actually, wait, no, we can use the Lizard Tail. So if it's... Yeah, it doesn't matter. So if it's the small hit, we can always use the Lizard Tail. We can always save apps, and then... The question is, like, what's our timetable for dealing damage? So basically, we on like the first turn of the second cycle. So the goal is on the first turn of the second cycle, the goal is to build up like an enormous amount of strength. Then on the second turn of the second cycle, we try to block in with everything that we have. And just like play one attack, and that'll damage cap because we'll have like 200 strength or whatever. And then we have the off turn, and then the like the last turn we kill, basically. So we don't have to do any damage in the first cycle, as long as we can block the second cycle, which is gonna be weird. It's going to be very weird to try to figure out how we do that if it's the multi-hit. But if we can save apps, we can actually do it, right? And if we get this removal, that makes saving apps a lot easier. Fear no evil, eruption, and finesse is block positive with intangible, right? Yes, that's the point. That's the point. Fear no evil, eruption, finesse is block positive with intangible. Entropic heals 15. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I do think it's probably Entropic here. It's probably just remove Entropic. That's probably what it is. I do like the Chaos Pot, just as kind of like a catch-all bailout type of a situation. We do really want to draw like all 5 statuses on turn 2. And then if it's the big hit, yeah, we'll see. I think we have the tools, though. I think we have the tools to make it work. Okay, I have to, I've been drinking so much water. I have to, briefly use the restroom. I will be right back. Oh, whoops. That is the wrong button. This is the right button. Also, whoops, because my stupid thing is showing. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just remove and entropic here. Thanks for that follow, friend. If we remove and entropic, we have... Yeah, entropic gives us a lot of potential, like, potential skill potion could be halt. Yeah, the insights are cringe. The insights are cringe because the point is that evaluate, like, it adds a card to the deck which, like, negates the insight, basically. Because, like, the insight has to be drawn and evaluate has to be drawn. So evaluate is, like, minus... It's net 0 draw, basically. It's like worse backflip in the draw department because the like it's 2 cards that get shuffled in and then you get like 2 draw out of it. So no, it's not good. I'm wondering about this Ancient Potion, and, like, if using Ancient Potion ever allows us to, like, not use Apparitions in the first cycle, but I think that's complete baloney. We need to remove. We need to remove. Remove is very clear. Very, very clear. So now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 real cards in the deck. 7, I guess, with the finesse. Yeah, Ancient Pot just doesn't really do anything. It would be like Toolbox for another finesse, as a potential bailout, versus Entropic Brew, which is like 15 HP and 2 potions. Yeah, we're through the time meter. That's good. Yeah, there's also maybe a consideration for Stance Pot. Not really, but, you know, kind of. Kind of almost it's considerable. But yeah, I agree. I think Entropic makes a lot of sense, especially with the Ornithopter. Yeah, well, you gotta spend the time sometimes, you know? Like, yeah. Ultimately, I mean, yeah. Ultimately, we didn't see... I think we took maximum elites in every act, right? Did we maybe skip out an elite in Act 3? Yeah, we only fought 2 elites in Act 3. I think we could have fought 3. I think we fought maximum elites in every act. We went to a lot of question marks in Act 3, and they were very sad. Which, yeah, I mean, I don't know. And nothing that's left here is worth buying. Foresight is, like, almost a thing. Hold on. Is Foresight a thing? No, right? The deck is small enough that we don't need it, I'm pretty sure. We also have Distilled Chaos if we ever somehow magically brick. Yeah. We could end up wanting to use a potion. Well, we can always drink Entropic after. Like, if the potion from the elites is really good, we can drink Entropic. Yeah. And yeah. So right now we have... I mean, this fight is completely solved. We don't... I'm just, like, coming from that Time Eater fight, I'm like, oh man, I gotta think about everything, you know? Yeah, we just have it here, actually. With the finesse. Alright, show me a Talk to the Hand or a Mental Fortress, please. Ooh, Ancient Potion? Okay, maybe. Yeah, these are notably not Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress. Well, Mummified Hand? Is that any good? It's... I mean, it's like a couple of energy on a turn, right? So it's not that bad, I guess. We need to think very precisely about how we're going to play out this heart fight. Like when we're going to take puzzle, all of it. It all matters. Ideally, like, I think that if the... So, I'm pretty sure that the only way that we lose is if the big hit is second on the first cycle, and also first on the second cycle. So I think we have to lose like 2 50-50s in order to even have a chance to lose here. If my thoughts are correct. I'm fairly certain that we have to lose 2 50-50s in order to even have a remote chance to lose. Yeah, again, I don't think this Ancient Potion is actually good because it doesn't... How do I put this? It doesn't... It doesn't make it so that we can block in, like, with non-apparition cards in the first cycle. Yeah, the estimation is taking into consideration everything, yes. My idea is that if we can buffer the first hit, right? So we basically have to deal with 4 hits, because we're always going to kill by the time that the third cycle happens. We're always killing before the third cycle happens, right? So the idea is that we have 3 apparitions and 1 lizard tail to deal with 4 hits, right? Now, the problem here is that, well, no. So, yeah, we'd have to keep 2 apps around, but... Yeah, I think we're just good. We'll see, but I'm pretty sure we're just good here. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we're just good. I'm fairly certain. Maybe. Wait a minute. Oh, if we draw into the app minus on turn 1, then we don't have 3 apparitions. The good thing is we have full control over that. We have tricks up our sleeve. We can do this. I mean we don't need these, right? Like there's I don't know why I'm staying on this screen. Some an interesting opening hand. Very interesting opening hand here. We definitely are tossing the app minus. We want to play apparitions starting next turn. We ideally don't want to play any apparitions this turn. So what do we actually want to do this turn? Well, we want to exhaust Ascender's Bane, which we're doing. We don't really have any way to gain block, so I don't think that we want to vault on this turn. We want to play Rushdown, yep. I don't think we want to vault on this turn. So if the 5 status turn happens, and we get big hit, it's fine. We take Helix, we're happy. If the 5 status turn happens, and we're not okay, then we can, like, draw with, like, puzzle or something. Non-infinite Watcher run. Oh no, we're infinite. We're infinite. We just aren't block positive with the infinite. Or we're only block positive with the infinite if we're also intangible. So yeah. Can we ever go infinite on the 5 status turn? No, right? We have too many cards. Yeah, we can never go infinite. Well, wait a minute. No? If we exhaust everything... Wait, no, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can't go infinite on the 5 status. Wait, if we play the Slimed, we technically can go infinite on the 5 status turn. But we have to play the Slimed and draw the Void. Which means we're -2 energy. Which is probably very bad. Block neutral with Frail? Yeah. Block neutral with Frail. But that's not really that big of a deal. Like, block neutral versus block positive, not a super huge distinction here, particularly. Yeah, Mummy Hand helps. Yeah, but we're not going to be able to enter Calm this turn. Okay, so we have Scrawl coming up. Which is good, means we're guaranteed an app next turn if we want it. Yeah, I don't think we want to do anything here. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. We could do, like, Protect Miracle Slimed. But that makes it a lot harder to take Puzzle next turn. Well, no, it's not really hard to take Puzzle next turn. Right, we have Vault to help as well. Yeah. So we might even be able to go Infinite next turn. But the buffer is hitting the big hit. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, because Orichalcum is saving the day. As long as buffer is hitting the big hit, we're in a really good spot here. And that's already happened. So it's like, yeah, huge. This is huge. I think we're okay. Because again, as long as we can go infinite on the first turn of the... We need to play, like, 2 of the apparitions and save 1 of them. And then as long as we can go infinite on the first turn of the second cycle and save an app, we're just, like, fine. No, Burn's not taking buffer because of Orichalcum. Orichalcum triggers, and then the burn goes. Yep, we might be able to go infinite next turn, depending on what we draw. Okay, we're gonna play the apparition here, and... Well, no, ideally we would play the app minus this turn, right? Yeah, we couldn't play the Slimed because we would have taken Beat of Death, and then that would have procced the Helix. So we couldn't play the Slimed there. We're going to proc Centennial Puzzle now. The question is, what are we going to use to proc it? I think ideally we want to play the app minus this turn, right? Yeah. I was thinking about Protect Miracle Slime, but I ultimately decided against it because I wanted to save the Miracle for this turn. Which, and yeah, it keeps Protect in the hand, which I like. Okay, so I don't think we can ever go infinite this turn, which means the target is infinite on the first turn of the second cycle, which is a very easy target to hit right now. We want infinite on the first turn of the second cycle. That will be a damage cap. Then on the second turn of the second cycle, we also need to have an apparition for that turn specifically. Then on the second hit of the second cycle, We need to have an apparition for that turn too. Oh, we have Vault this turn. No, with Vault we can actually think about going infinite here. With Vault we can think about it. And Chaos. Yeah. So let's start. We don't want to use this app. Let's start with the Fear No Evil and see what we draw. That's what we're doing first. Okay, so we got the app minus. That's perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. We're always playing the app minus this turn. The Heart of Shneevil. We're always playing the app minus this turn. And we have potions to heal ourselves back up too with the Ornithopter. So we don't really care about any kind of chip damage here because we're not really in any type of danger. Yeah, the only thing we care about now is playing an app on both turns, like playing both of our apps next in the next cycle, and yeah, playing both of the apps and going infinite on turn on the because if we go infinite we do the damage cap, then we have infinite strength, we go damage cap the next turn, damage cap the off turn, damage cap the first turn. Yes. So we've already played our apparition, which means we're never dying this turn. I think we just want to play Scrawl just to exhaust it, actually. Yeah, I think we want to go, like, Scrawl, Miracle, Slimed here. Yep, exactly. No, we don't need to draw right now. Unless you say we want to vault. Which I could see. We could do Miracle Eruption Scrawl. But Fear No Evil is in there, and we really want to be in Calm at the end of this turn. If we're not in Calm at the end of this turn, then... And if we do Miracle... Well, no, Miracle Eruption Scrawl does allow us to play Vault, right? But it doesn't allow us to play Slimed? Buy Kunai at the last shop? What? No. No. Do you mean Shuriken? Because no, we didn't buy Shuriken at the last shop either. We got it from an Elite in Act 3. I mean, I think Scrawl Slimed just wins, which is why I want to do it. Okay, so now our next turn sucks, which means I kind of want to go Eruption, or Miracle Eruption Vault here. Or like Miracle Empty Mind Vault, maybe? Is there any difference between Eruption and Empty Mind? Yeah, we do keep Intangible with Vault. There's not really any difference, right? Okay, so we drew Fear No Evil, that's good. Plan is to use Chaos Pot to go... Yeah. Yeah, no, we're fine. Intercom now. And we can pretty much always use Chaos Pot to go... Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Um, 6, 11, we need to exhaust 2, but that's fine, we can do that. We have the Slimed that's exhausting. Yeah, we should be able to set up the draw pile as well. We do need to play both apps next turn, but with the Distilled Chaos, that should be completely possible. I think we want to keep Eruption because it's a draw card here. Just do this and end turn. Now we have everything exhausted except for the apps. Yeah. Okay, so we have to go infinite this turn, but luckily we have Distilled Chaos to help us do that. Okay, so if we play Apparition, Fear No Evil... We technically only need to play one app this turn in order to go infinite. Right? Or do we need to play both? No, we only need to play one. So we can play Apparition, Fear No Evil, then Chaos Pot. And that should guarantee it. Perfect. So now we're infinite. And we can drink this now. Okay, unfortunately 2 useless potions, but we can just drink them for... we can just drink them for HP. So... and we're gonna be here for a long time. We're gonna be here for a very long time. I'm actually going to do this, just so I don't mess this up. Where is it? Long press confirmations. There we go. So now we can't just end our turn accidentally. Uh-oh. Yeah, so the problem is that this is only block positive infinite on average. And if we low roll, we could low roll our way out of it. Okay, we've built up some buffer now. So you see we're losing block whenever we draw Eruption and Fear No Evil, we're losing block. Luckily, it is on average infinite, because we gain 1 block 66% of the time, basically, and we lose 1 block, so yeah, it's like, it's very weird, but on average, it works out. And playing it, like, this many cards, it should be working out in the long run. As long as there's not enough, like, correlated randomness screwing us over. Which it really feels like there is. We're losing these 1 and 3s like crazy. Alright, we just won a bunch in a row, so that buys us a lot of time here. Realistically, we probably want to try to go to, like, 200 strength. On the edge of my seat. I know. God, please. Oh my god, please. How do we keep losing these? I swear we've lost this 33%, like, way more times than we should have. We keep losing a bunch in a row, and then I'm noticing it. We, like, lose a bunch in a row, and then we win a bunch in a row. I think it's because of the way that the random number generator in the game works. Like, I bet we'll lose this next one. Oh, no, okay. Alright. Oh, whatever. Alright. We have a pretty sizable cushion built up now. Eruption just did 69 damage. Nice. And I'm sorry I can't really look at chat, because, like, I actually have to look at the cards here, and I'm just trying to do this as fast as possible. Because this fight, like, is a win from here. It's virtually guaranteed. We're almost halfway there. Man, my palms are sweaty here. Knees weak. This is what playing Watcher looks like, indeed. The pinnacle of purple gameplay. So you can see how, like, it just took a long time. I think we were low rolling a lot in the beginning there, but, like, you can see the block number is slowly going up. Ever so slowly, the block number is creeping up higher and higher. Right, yeah. I just had to do some, like, mental... I just had to think about something real quick, but I realized that we're fine. I was thinking about some kind of disaster scenario, but that disaster scenario just doesn't exist. It is worth pointing out here that, again, if falling doesn't take exactly vigilance, we could have just taken the enlightenment, and that would have done the same thing. No, two attacks per turn is unfortunately not acceptable. I actually, it might be. Yeah, this run was, like, incredibly cursed in terms of, like, us finding a block solution. We went to a million shops and a ton of elites and combats, and we never saw a single Talk to the Hand, Mental Fortress. We didn't see the Abacus. We didn't see the Madness event in Act 3. We didn't see... oh yeah, the Falling took our Vigilance. Like, just a whole bunch of really, really cursed stuff happened. It won't take that long, though. Yeah, the most tedious path to victory, exactly. This is dedication to the craft right here. Okay. But at least we got this shuriken, because I really don't know what we would have done without it. Yeah, this is... We have to do this. We're not just, like, getting a bunch of strength to flex here. We have to do it like this. I think, technically, like, 100 strength is probably okay here, but I just want to be extra careful and not think too much. Okay, so, technically speaking, if we play the Apparition, we have... Well, we can actually set up the draw pile so that it's exactly Eruption, right? And if it's exactly Eruption, then we can never brick. But we can't set up the draw pile on the... Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. We're in too deep. We're going to 200 strength. Getting, like, hand fatigue here. Alright, 3/4 of the way there. We don't actually have to go all the way to 200 strength. We only have to go to, like, 196 strength. You know what? I'm gonna do this just so I can get further away from the end turn button. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. Slowly but surely. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say this before I forget. Tomorrow is technically my day off, although I do want to stream anyway. Sanity may prevail, and I might actually take my day off, or Sanity will not prevail, and I will stream. Just know that if I don't stream tomorrow, it's my day off, so yeah. If I am streaming tomorrow, it will mean that Sanity did not prevail. We're going. It's happening. It's happening ever so slowly, but it is happening. We're getting there. You gotta believe. I mean, you don't really have to believe. It's inevitable at this point. As long as I don't mess it all up. '69 strength. Good old times, yes. Almost there. It's so close, I can feel it. I can taste it. What are the stats on this shuriken? 10 strength per turn. Lol. Imagine if shuriken just said, oh yeah, you get 10 strength per turn. And clearly be overtuned. One strength for each viewer. Oh god. Please no. I actually don't know how many viewers I have right now. I don't look at the count when I'm streaming. Okay, there's 196. So that should be good. Flurry now does 200 damage when we're in calm.